excited. And there we go.
And everyone's gonna love Rene Paquette, right? Because we're in Canada. Like,
Exactly. How can you not?
I saw this person like shitting on Rene Paquette. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, are you dumb?
Much different, as everybody here knows. What a crowd we have, what a show we have. But how's everyone supposed to watch the show tonight? You can get this pay-per-view on traditional cable and satellite providers.
But anyone seeing the show already knows this. Like,
Yeah.
what is? Okay, that's stupid. That's stupid. Why are you advertising to the people who are watching how to watch?
Well, actually, no. The kickoff is.
Is it free?
Yeah, it's free.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's a free pre-show.
So actually what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy and paste the ones from Double or Nothing, and then I'll edit the tags. That's all I'll do. No, it'll save time. No.
It works.
Rebar Mitzvah.
Oh, Hiroshi Tanahashi and MJF. It's going to be so good. Oh, yeah.
Oh, why don't we always get the moving graphics?
Moving on to the Owen Hart Cup tournament, the opening rounds.
Guess who's not in Chicago? Oh, there's a lot of Double or Nothing in here because alright, Forbidden Door, then New Japan Pro Wrestling. There's no E in there. AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Forbidden Door. AEW Forbidden Door. I don't think, another reason I don't think that Jungle Boy wins is because because I think Kenny retains. And they need titles on their television, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. The Clash of Gods.
This is literally Dave Meltzer's wet dream. Like this is what this is, right? This is Dave Meltzer's wet dream.
Basically.
Wait, what? I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Interesting.
I have like 15 matches down, and this is not one of them. Or wait, yes it is. Yes it is. Okay, never mind. We're okay. We're okay.
Sorry, I forgot that they told us this chaos.
I forgot about that because I saw Best Friends. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I just gotta promote the stream now.
Interesting situation, and thanks, Excalibur. Kevin,よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。Big elbow, gentlemen. El Desperado.
Bro, he is like... He looks like a blood.
Like what he's wearing around his head almost looks like he skinned one of the Yo Gabba Gabba creatures.
He's like, why would I be with Hit Row when I can be with these guys?
Hit Row's like begging to have him back.
Oh, they need Swerve.
Like Swerve made the group a group.
Strickland nearly got the victory last night on Collision against Hiroshi Tanahashi. Tonight going after the AEW World Championship live on, and it starts less than 1 hour as the bell sounds. 8-man tag underway. Yeah, just under 55 minutes. A chance to still join us tonight for Forbidden Door live at the top of the hour. Don't you start yelling at me, Nana. For traditional cable
Yes, Dave and Buster's. What a-
Rocky Romero starting off the match.
There you go. I'm literally just posting this link everywhere.
Having a summer of controversy, a year of controversy, would you say, Chris? In Mexico, stirring it up big time. With Volador Jr., and that's been certainly a situation to keep his eye on, especially as we head towards New Japan Pro Wrestling, heading down to Mexico for Fantastica Mania this month. And how about Roppongi Vice bringing it back together? Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champs. And Roppongi Vice playing the hits there. Excuse me, Bishop Khan able to kick out.
Promoted this earlier, and I'm just posting this thing. I'm happy I at least promoted it early. I've been trying to promote them in advance. People know
Best
that we're
friends
streaming.
with the double team.
There you go. Absolutely creative home. Best friends.
And they've been saying all the way through that this is a match you never thought you would
I honestly feel like the Mogul Embassy group takes it.
And you look at Danielson's past and his career and Okada's past.
Oh my god.
It didn't seem like there was any way that their roads would intersect after they started almost together. Exactly.
That is awful.
Ooh, big kick. Trent Beretta going up to the top rope. Big crossbody.
And this post literally comes, the post before it is this. Back to back. Like, tragic posts like that. And the second one being even more tragic because it's just a young kid, you know what I mean?
Bro, Brian Cage with the slowest fall to the outside of the ring.
With the Liver King fall. Brian Liver King Cage. You're gonna tell me that guy's not on roids? Like, seriously?
I don't see it. It's completely natural.
I don't know.
If he was on roids, you'd be seeing a shit ton of veins all over his body.
I don't know, but like,
he's definitely natural. Look at Bobby Lashley.
Maybe.
Lashley never roided, and he's fine.
Yeah, but also the testing they do is kind of. Because Undertaker was talking about it, and they're like, oh yeah, they just test you 4 times in the year, and they're like,
that's how it was back then, though.
Well, no, he's saying that's how it is now. He was saying they test you 4 times a year or whatever. But the thing is that there's no set timeline. Like, it's not like test 3 months, test 3 months. They'll just test you 4 times in the year and be like, oh yeah, he's tested negative 4 times. And it's just like, okay. Test you 4 times in 4 days? That was clean.
Big Samoan drop right there.
Hello there! Hello, viewer. Thank you for joining. What's up, Riley? Yeah, so I guess they have a mixed commentary team, right?
Yeah. Because I was like, I've been hearing voices I normally don't hear.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was kind of thinking. Ooh, good sell. Swerve Strickland gonna give him the 5-knuckle shuffle.
It's hard to tell if that was a botch or just like that was planned.
No, that was planned. I think that was planned.
As you mentioned, Kevin, less than 24 hours removed from that match with Hiroshi Tanahashi, the ace of the universe, ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Swerve came very close to the cover by Khan and
Ref almost slides out of the ring.
Wow, surprised ref Aubrey Edwards wasn't wrestling at Forbidden Door. What a strange decision.
Yeah.
My brother was like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, I don't know. Not gonna lie, when I see that, I get a little bit concerned about some WCW booking.
Well, Tony Khan's already been like way too compared to early Bischoff.
Yeah.
It's very interesting that our AEW World Champion
Just being another like
Thankfully,
Mr.
he
Moneybags.
stopped hiring more people for the most part.
Exactly. Stop being Mr. Moneybags.
Although, to be fair, he has opened a second show, so he kind of has solved his problem a bit. Not fully, but having Miro on television and having Andrade actually
Right.
wrestling.
It was also cool seeing Andrade hitting some of Charlotte's moves too.
Yeah.
Doing the
Yeah.
figure 8.
Yeah, I forgot that
That they're married. Yeah.
It's got to be one of the most oddball wrestling couples, where it's just like this one and this one. Not and like it's one that you don't ever hear about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I would think more like Brock Lesnar and Sable. That
Yeah,
seemed like
you don't hear about that either.
that to me that was a weird one.
Yeah, but Sable's not still rep. Ouch. Brian Cage's huge.
Ooh.
I'm a little bit confused with the TNT title. Like, who's the champion?
I think
Because it sounds like Luchasaurus is the champion, but Christian Cage has him on a leash,
the way that Christian Cage is kind of dying, he got Luchasaurus to win the belt for him,
essentially.
and then he's taking all the credit for Luchasaurus's victory.
So we're gonna eventually see a Luchasaurus face turn against Christian.
Either that, or it's going to be heel versus heel. Because I could still see them keeping like Luchasaurus as a heel, but him going after Christian Cage. Because they can't really go back to the green good guy Luchasaurus because of the legal problem with it.
What's the legal problem with it again?
The creator of the mask, basically AEW more or less stole the design off of the actual creator of the mask.
So that's why he had to be more like a Kane figure now.
Yeah, that's why they had to change his whole character, with keeping a very similar mask but changing it a little bit, so it doesn't like fully.
I've heard some people talk about Luchasaurus coming back with no mask.
Yeah, I've also been hearing that too,
which is an interesting.
But it would be smart to avoid any legal problems.
I'd be curious to see how it goes.
Because it's like WWE with Randy Orton's tattoo artist.
Well, you know what would be neat is if they actually went to more like face paint.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of neat. Like if they, because if you do that design but in face paint, that's completely different. That's not bound under the same.
Mm-hmm. But it is hard to textualize it then.
Yeah, but you don't. It doesn't have to be the exact same. Like that's the thing.
I know. It kind of takes the Lucha out of Luchasaurus.
Maybe. Although to be fair, he's talked more. He's used more of the Saurus part than the Lucha part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He always talks about his medieval master's degree with, and he always tries to act more like a dinosaur than he does a lucha-based wrestler. You know what I mean?
I would like to see him try and like go for like more high flying stuff.
I would just like to see his character be a character.
Yeah, instead of just being this silent, just stays there, stands to look intimidating. That's it.
BMO2, sup, man? How are you doing? I'm actually surprised that they don't have two commentary teams that are like I guess they have their two their English and Japanese tables there.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised that it's not more like an AEW and a New Japan. You know what I mean? Like two separate ones in that regard. But I guess New Japan, I guess they broadcast everything in English and Japanese, right?
From what I'm aware, yes. I don't watch them too much.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not as familiar.
Because that's the thing. Because they have to do it in Japanese because they're Japan.
Yeah.
But then they also do it in English because they try to kind of appeal to some of the North American fans,
to the Western audience,
which is why they still hold pay-per-views here even. I heard that PLD is being traded to LA for Iafallo Velarde. PLD and Jansen Harkins. I hope Dubois to LA gets confirmed soon. Yes, please. I want some Gabriel Velarde. I want some Velarde. I like Gabriel Velarde. That's a good piece. Velarde and Iafallo for Dubois and Harkins. That's fine. We can lose Jansen Harkins. He's playing on the damn Moose anyway. Mm-hmm. It also means we lose Donnie Harkins. Also known as Jansen Harkins, who's a player for the Jets. Right now, the Moose. He hasn't been playing amazing. But my friend Jackson went on Twitter and he's like, man, Jansen Harkins has been playing like shit today. And Jansen Harkins' real life uncle saw the tweet and was like responding, being like, you don't know this. She was.
Oh my.
Yeah, turns out Donnie Harkins, Donnie, Uncle Donnie, is out of his mind. So he can move to LA if he wants. Nice sell.
Nice reverse DDT.
Good sell, though, for a big man. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
Brian Cage about to literally. Oh, okay.
not too bad.
I thought Brian Cage was gonna like throw him across the ring, like
Catch him. Wow, or Piranha. Nice.
So what the hell's happened with the FTW championship? We never even hear about it anymore.
It's the unofficial championship, so they don't do anything with it.
I know, but we don't even see it, do we? Like,
Hook brings it out almost every time he's out.
does Hook always like? Because I see a bunch of shit with Hook, I just never see the title with him.
Like there's a few of his matches he hasn't come out with it, but more like promo stuff he has it with him.
I heard WWE was going after Hook. I actually think Hook and WWE works really well. Not gonna lie. Do you know why I think it does? Because he doesn't talk much. So that would work well. You know what I mean?
I would say that honestly would be worse for him in WWE.
Well, just you know who was advocating him to be in WWE, right?
No,
Taz.
not surprised.
Taz was pushing for it. No, but I'm saying is that WWE has a lesser chance of screwing up a guy that doesn't talk than a guy who does.
I guess, yeah.
Because WWE, whenever they screw up guys, it's because when they go to WWE, their promo work does a 180.
Yeah.
If you have no promo work to begin with, it can't do a 180.
Yeah, I get
The
that.
worst thing that WWE could do is if they said you got to talk all the time.
Yeah,
That would be the worst thing they could do.
because
Although not
that's
gonna
what I would
lie,
expect WWE to do.
oh, you know what would go hard?
Hmm.
Hook with MVP. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be cool.
That would be nice.
And I was worried Mogul Embassy took it.
Victorious here tonight. And that was our first match of the evening. And before we get too far into the Forbidden Door 0 Hour,
No announcement of the winner. Okay, this is confusing. What the fuck happened to JR?
Well, this is probably like a kickoff panel.
I know, I'm just joking about how JR is a skinny white boy with a red bow tie now.
As JR before the barbecue.
JR the Harry Potter version. Like
JR without barbecue.
Daddy Magic! There we go. I love me some Daddy Magic.
The sports entertainers.
Not gonna lie, Daddy Magic is a character that would work great in WWE. Not gonna lie. I feel like he's a character they would just let him continue doing what he's doing. Because it's very much a WWE style
Yeah, I could see
of
that.
character. Which, I mean, makes sense because they're
sports
entertainers. Bro, LA Knight is so much like The Rock, it's scary.
Yeah, he sounds like him too.
He is totally the, like... I'll give you something here for you, Logan Paul. Here is a map. If you follow this, you will go down, and then you will take that jabroni beating, pie eating, trail racing, eyebrow racing, and you will stick it straight up your candy hat.
But like he scarily sounds like The Rock too.
Oh my God, he's got the same.
Like
And when that clip with Chris,
yeah.
And when he laughed, when he did like that little giggle, I was like, what?
Yeah, just a little chuckle. Like I'm more surprised that there isn't as many like stipulation matches. Like ones with like they're like no disqualification
you don't get as much of that with New Japan. New Japan, they're more of a pure wrestling. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm not as but there's literally nothing. Like not one. Like I'm surprised that like MJF was like not like although you know MJF is gonna cheat to win.
Oh, definitely. the Dynamite Diamond ring. He's gonna find some other shit to bring
He's
out.
gonna like wipe his ass with the Canadian flag and then like pull something out of it.
Honest, I could see him
He's
doing that.
gonna wipe his ass with the Canadian flag. He's gonna like pull a sledge. He's gonna pull his
Imagine if
ring out of the flag.
Imagine if he comes out with like a Canadian flag and then just torches it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna do something. Also, I like the fact that we're calling this 0 Hour. That's kind of dope.
Yeah,
Billy Starks versus Athena.
that's gonna be so interesting. Finally getting one of the Owen Hart matches.
It'd be neat if they actually, for a lot of these wrestlers, would show like which ones are like AEW or
Yeah.
like it'd be kind of neat if they
Yeah.
showed which company has them signed.
Like how when WWE was doing like the.
So they saying this is her AEW debut though. So this means that she is signed AEW, or well, not signed, just that AEW is the one bringing her. Because what have we learned? AEW doesn't have all of its wrestlers under contract. Also known as Sky Blue wrestled for like how long before she was under contract? Also,
Or
love the
John
fact.
Moxley being AEW World Champion.
Oh my god, he could have walked into fucking SummerSlam like as the champ. That would have been wild.
It would have never happened.
I know, but like the fact that it could is like Tony Khan. What the fuck are you doing? Like you don't have your world. You should not have a single champion that is not under contract. And when I say under contract, I don't necessarily mean AEW or like New Japan. There needs to be some sort of binding contract. You know?
Yeah.
Athena's just excellent. Why the hell is she stuck in Ring of Honor?
I honestly have no freaking clue.
Bro, that match she had on Dark when they were in Winnipeg, she beat the shit out of that girl. Like, I don't know which local indie wrestler she got, like, fed to for, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
She literally, like, picked her up and did, like Nikki Bella's Alabama Slam on the fucking outside of the ring. Slammed her on the ground, and I'm, like, in the ground, I'm like, fucking Christ! Like, way to be stiff with the new one with, like... Oh, she did this bullshit when she started the other one as well.
And this match not held under Ring of Honor rules, so the handshake not necessary, but Billy Starks waits to no time.
Oh yeah, that's a Ring of Honor thing.
Yeah.
Gotta go for broke when you're wrestling Athena. You're not gonna get
Good spin kick.
Billy Starks making it count by Posey. Her referee gets the 1 count. Chris Charlton, the winner of this match.
See, if that's MMA, that's it. Like,
The semifinal round, Willow, the current NJPW strong women's world.
You know what's fun about Athena though as a wrestler? She's stiff. She's so stiff in the ring.
Stardom champion, the international face of that promotion, declaring that she's going to throw open her own forbidden doors, challenge Willow Nightingale. That's a stacked deck for Willow.
Not gonna lie, I know JR's old. I know he screws shit up, but like I still love JR on commentary.
Yeah. No,
He's
still
just it's just JR. Like
it's nostalgia.
yes. And
Even though it's the only thing that's like he's really going for him nowadays is just the nostalgia factor. He's not
Yeah.
even really good at his job ananymore.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. His calls just aren't the same.
Calls aren't the same.
Like
Can't remember people's names.
I just like do you remember like the JR I like is like the JR back like Attitude Era like
Yeah.
when like he's like Vince
WWF
McMahon is like
era.
in Rikishi's ass. He's
Yeah,
like
WWF
Lucifer's lips is kissing the ass of Rikishi. Like
Yeah.
like
Yeah, the WWF
for the
era.
love of
Jay.
God.
It would be a situation
Oh.
where both men would receive a standing ovation before the bell. And that will be our main event tonight. Bryan Danielson, Kazuchika Okada, the international dream match of epic proportions.
Who the hell is this guy?
Still have time to join us on pay-per-view at the top of the hour, just over 35 minutes. As Athena, the snap suplex turns the corner, pops the hip spring, Billy Starks up to her feet. And Starks
Gets confusing because all I like when I hear Starks, I think of Zoe Starks and Ricky Starks. Like, how many Starks do we need that are all not related?
Yep.
Oh man, and you felt just like Okada said, there's so few true dream matches. Not just that connect the Japanese fans or American fans, but all over the world. Such a huge reaction in Osaka Joe Hall. That Bryan Danielson challenge play.
Billy Starks caught one of the ribs. Yes, and
that was a
They
really,
didn't even try to hide that. Like the hand grab and they squeeze the hand and that means that they're okay.
yeah.
Like, bro. Like,
I don't see
the
that.
camera's gotta hide that better. Seriously.
I don't see why they would need to hide it though.
It's just like maybe it's just me. It was so obvious. Like it was in the middle of the camera. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. I don't know. Just to me, I don't see why they would need to hide that specifically because, like, you obviously could tell she was hurt. So, and a lot of
Yeah.
people that watch AEW most likely are people that know like the behind the scenes
you
stuff.
already know that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I know. I just
that's like the most minor
some.
thing.
Yeah. It's well. You know what frustrates me a little more. Like I understand. So first off, they need to They need to find a way to make these ladders more stable
Yeah.
because like they should make it a little less obvious the holding the ladder. And one of the ways you do that is maybe you make better ladders. Which, like, I know that, like there are some times that they need to break and whatnot, but, like, why
Yeah.
don't we have designated ladders for that? Ones that are, like, this is one you can do a spot with, you know what I mean? And then this is one that you would actually climb up shit with.
Yeah.
Just because when you think of a ladder, it's like, if the referee has to hold the ladder for you to go and get the briefcase of the brass ring, it's like you should be able to get that on your own accord. You know what I mean? So just little things.
I'm just so used to seeing that happen with
I know I've grown a bit
CCW.
accustomed to it as well, so I understand it in that regard. But I don't know. There are certain things that they could fix, though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's not that it's just complete shit. It's just there are times where I feel like they could be doing more,
Yeah, no,
but they're
they
not.
definitely could be doing a better job with it.
Yeah.
Very unique way to get to the top rope, crawling backwards.
Eddie Kingston's so like on the mic he's solid. In ring he's okay. He's just
I say he hasn't been given like a big enough platform to actually like.
that's true, but
Then
like
tonight will
when
be a good
he
night for him.
returned and he did that takedown, that was like an ugly takedown. Like that was
But that's how Eddie Kingston rolls. He rolls with the ugly. That's how he works.
I know, but it
That's why
looked.
he's the Mad
I
King.
just didn't buy it. Like it's like he went like that guy went that so weak. Like I was just kind of like, it could be better.
Yeah,
That was nice.
that was a really good.
That was really clean. That was an
Kevin Owens
okay
would be
kick.
happy.
Yes. Oh.
Getting mad at the ref for the third time in the match.
Going only the third. I think it's been more than that. She's like, oh, this is a 2 count. Mm-hmm. You pull some bullshit. We need Tony Schiavone on commentary for the Sting match.
Yeah.
It's Sting! I love that.
Sting!
It's Sting!
That sounds more like Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer, yeah. The Undertaker!
Oh
yeah!
My Undertaker!
My Undertaker!
Ooh, sidesteps the
The
dropkick.
Undertaker will take you out of Survivor Series! Please don't fill me with cement.
Not only would Billy Starks advance to the semifinals of the Owen Hart, but you'd also have to believe she'd get a world title shot. She'd be in line beating Athena.
That's right. And Billy Starks now to the top rope. Athena rolling to the outside, trying to take herself out of play.
16-year veteran. Billy Starks only 2.
Ooh.
Oh my God! Crashes and burns right in front of us.
Billy Starks went for the senton off the top.
Ooh.
And Athena was like a kid on Christmas.
Oh my God, they might be trading Quinton Byfield to the Jets in part of that. Quinton Byfield is a young guy who's really fucking good.
Ah, I see.
And like,
That was a little bad.
I'm gonna get some of that.
She like hit her on her like
She
shins.
was bound to win, so.
But I'm still happy Athena won. I expected that. Honestly, I would love to see Athena actually run up the women's like Owen Hart tournament. I could see her going into the finals. Though she's gonna have a hard match. Like afterwards. Like her semifinals match is gonna be rough.
So Ring of Honor doesn't have a TV, they just have their Honor Club, right?
I don't know too much with Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I think they just have their Honor Club or whatever that you pay for.
Yeah, because they don't really have a TV deal yet.
Yeah, they could use that sometime.
Definitely.
Also known as We Need the Crowd to Cheer, Show Okada versus Danielson.
We need to keep them going. Just show the big matches over and over again.
We got like 10 title matches, and that's not one of them, but yet it's still the main event because everyone knows it's a dream match.
Yeah.
Kazuchika Okada, a once-in-a-lifetime professional wrestler.
When you meditate, things come to you. And one of the things that's come to me very strong is to challenge people who other people think are the best wrestler. Call yourself the Rainmaker, but you step in the ring with me, and you're getting into the desert.
He's gonna make him the pain taker.
Is he the stain maker?
The stain maker, the pain taker.
Desert? We're in Toronto.
I really think the winner of this
But not
match has
Baker.
a right to say I'm the best in the world. This is going to be a battle of wills. This is going to be a battle of pride.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of meeting.
So does Okada win this?
And we're gonna find out.
I have no clue.
I don't know.
Best version of Okada. I'm going to kick the out of him.
Because like Bryan Danielson hasn't been having too many matches lately. So I could see like this is like would be a big match to bring Bryan Danielson into like the bigger picture again.
Big match, Brian!
Bring him into the same territory where he won both championships in one night.
Into the desert.
Who's gonna dry him up?
Hearing Bryan Danielson swear is something, I will say.
It feels weird.
It feels weird, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind it.
Yeah. It's weird in a good way.
Oh, is this El Phantasmo versus Stu Grayson?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh, he's from Vancouver?
I didn't even know that.
Oh my god. Oh, they're introducing him in English and Japanese.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hey, Chris Jericho don't do the light up jacket
Yeah, I was
anymore.
about to say. Bro, what?
It looks sick though.
That looks... Jericho, you know what Jericho's jealous? That the jacket works.
Yeah.
That's what Jericho's jealous about. Jericho's jacket broke so many times. Like at SummerSlam, one of the
Like
nicest
so
ones.
many of the
At
LEDs
WrestleMania,
were-
half the jacket's off.
Yeah. He's like, oh my god, one that works?
Well, because remember the one that John Moxley destroyed?
Yeah.
He had bought a really cheap one for that segment,
Yeah.
and he's like, and he was so mad because no matter how much he ripped that thing, the thing would keep fucking blinking.
Yeah.
he was talking about how he's like,
He bought
how?
this cheap one and it was working better than his expensive one.
And so do you know what he did? He bought another one of the cheap ones, and then he started wearing that TV because it worked. Stu. Bro, what?
Who is Stu Grayson coming out
Bro,
with?
what's Sami Zayn doing here? Like, having a dance there.
I honestly don't even know who these two guys are.
I don't either. There's been a bunch of stuff happening on Ring of Honor. He's not with the Dark Order anymore. It's like his own thing.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah,
even
no,
know,
like,
I
he
didn't
turned-
even know they broke off.
No, he's heel now. Like, Stu has turned heel.
Oh, I had no clue.
Yeah, no, he's with like these other guys on Ring of Honor now. I haven't really been keeping up that much, but oh boy.
I haven't caught up with, I don't
Oh,
even
boy.
watch it ROH anymore.
It's the night Forbidden Door and
Oops, Stu catches him. Ooh.
Martinez.
With all due respect, I honestly think this match should end within 30 seconds. And when it does, I will not be apologetic because you are the one who decided that you thought you were on the level. So, ELP had to hit the brakes.
He's what? 4-time IWGP heavyweight champion? Look at me. I'm speaking Martinez.
I don't even get the joke.
Because you know how he calls them the marks? He's like, because he views New Japan as like the wrestling elitists.
Oh,
And he thinks those people are a bunch of marks.
his interviews and shit I don't pay attention to.
Really? You should. It's fun. Oh, that's hilarious.
Honestly, all my wrestling stuff is just from watching the weekly shows. That's it.
Oh, I see. See, I watch some of the weekly shows when I have the chance, but I always at least see the stuff on social media.
Yeah, I don't see the social
What I
media
don't like
stuff.
about some of the AEW fan base is if you don't know Japanese or Mexican or indie wrestlers, you get labeled as WWE fanboys. I'm like, yeah, that's the elitists. Yeah, those people can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to tell you. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, the AEW fans are the really good ones, are the ones that, even if they know all that shit, they're excited that you're trying to learn. You know what
Exactly.
I mean? That you're like, wow, like, you know, you watch WWE and everyone watched WWE
Yeah.
growing. Everyone did, you know? But it's like you're going out, you're trying to find something new. I respect that.
Exactly.
You know? Because, like, I remember one time I literally was like, man, I'm excited for Del Vikingo to come. And a buddy of mine's like, who is that? I'm like, well, you are going to be in for a treat.
Yeah. Like, I
And-
didn't even have a clue until he came out.
But, like, I knew little bits of him. I
Yeah.
didn't know much. But, like, I then went and I looked on YouTube. I'm like, this guy's fucking good.
Yeah.
And then you saw that match with him and Omega. Oh, my God. Oh, my
Like,
God.
easily, like,
Woo!
one of the best.
One of the matches of the year, my
Yeah,
friend.
Easily. Like, my main indie, like, stuff for, like, wrestling has been just CZW, like, GCW. That's basically
I don't
it.
know. I know more about New Japan than I know about that stuff.
I don't really know much about
I know
Japan.
Joey Janela and Matt Cordona.
Like, I used to watch some of, like, the old ROH, like, the old, like, CM Punk versus Samoa Joe era
Oh, yeah.
ROH.
I've been to Japan, but I'm not too sure if Japanese wrestling is popular. I think so. First off, it absolutely is popular
Yeah.
because like New Japan does better than in Japan than WWE does.
Yep.
It absolutely is popular. I mean, they sell out the Tokyo Dome for Wrestle Kingdom.
Like, it's
you
not
know
as
you know what,
globally popular.
but you know what the difference is? The difference is that there's so many people in Japan that and the culture is so vibrant that it's not like you don't see it all over billboards everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's something that a lot of people there enjoy, and there's a lot of culture with that.
Yeah.
But it's not like everything their culture has because like Japanese, there's so much to Japanese culture,
Yeah.
which is awesome. By the way, like I love that. But and I'd love to go to Japan someday.
Yeah.
So much more. You don't need Chris Jericho. You don't need this abuse from the Ocho. Of course, a lot, life-changing things happening for Sammy. First child on the way, and at some point, it's time to grow up. And
So I think Phantasmo wins this match.
equal with Sting. It's not the
I could see it, yeah.
decided. And
Though with Stu Grayson's numbers, though.
that Darby's having, it seems
Because
he's the one
AEW has been doing a big thing with, like, people who have other people with them, they tend to get the victory.
Great combination, great cover. Phantasmo fires the shoulder up. Chris, I believe
I guess I just see it as there's a lot of AEW guys on this card that I see winning
Yeah.
simply because there's a lot more AEW titles on the line. So because of that, I think New Japan will get some more victories in some of the other bouts.
Mm.
Which is another reason why I think Okada's winning.
Yeah, especially since it's a non-title match. Ooh! Hurricanrana from the top rope.
I'm not gonna lie. I love Orange Cassidy. I think it's time for him to move past that championship. It's been a good reign. I think he needs to lose the title before it gets stale. I don't think Daniel Garcia is the best option. I don't think it's a terrible option. Not gonna lie, you know who I would love to see as international champion. The best man, Miro.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Miro as champion.
Yeah, God's greatest warrior.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good. Not bad.
That was a pretty good Pele kick.
I'm not a crazy fan of the Pele kick because it's kind of hard to make it look good, but looked pretty decent there.
Yeah, it was pretty smooth.
Nice.
Ooh, that was a nice 450.
That's something you always expect from Stu, but nice.
Phantasmo opening and closing his hands rapidly as we take another look, feeling the pins and needles going down after the collision.
By the way, I have pre-ordered AEW Collision. Or not Collision, Fight Forever.
Nice.
So sometime we'll have to... Yeah, so... Stu Grayson versus El Phantasmo is the battle of two Canadians in Toronto.
Yeah?
Logan Paul doing everything these days. Oh, he does look like Logan Paul when he's like that.
Ooh. Nice. El Phantasmo got it.
My prediction was right. I said he was beating Stu. So now we just have United Empire versus the lost long ass name.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see what El Phantasmo can do in the G1 Climax tournament. If you want to know, by the way, folks, if you want
What
to know
is
who's
music?
in the field, just go to NJPW.
Kind of goes hard.
And read all about it. Tournament gets underway, and it's all going to be available for you. English commentary, NJPWworld.com. Phantasmo building up momentum, heading into the summer, but we are headed into Forbidden Door, and our opening contest will be for the AEW World Championship. It will be MJF, Hiroshi Tanahashi, AEW World Championship title match.
Man, that's going to be crazy.
The fact that MJF literally looks at New Japan and he views it as nothing more than a stupid indie fest is hilarious.
Yeah.
MJF versus New Japan is a rivalry. MJF versus Canada is a rivalry.
Yep.
Because he said he wants to wrestle
MJF
first.
versus the world.
Because MJF said that he wanted to wrestle first, so that way he wouldn't have to watch the rest of the stupid Indie Fest, and he didn't have to stay in Canada longer than he had to.
Yeah, I know.
Tanahashi is a multiple-time world champion in Japan. And that's great if you feel that New Japan is the promotion. Which, if you do, you're a mark. I happen to be the world champion. Holding the most prestigious professional wrestling championship in the world. There's levels to this.
Not gonna lie, the brown belt goes so hard.
Yeah, the Triple B, the Big Burberry belt.
Yeah. That's why he calls it the Triple B.
Yeah, the Big Burberry belt.
Big Burberry belt, okay. Oh, Vince would lose his mind over that. It's not a belt, it's a championship title.
Wait, TJP's part of United Empire? Holy shit.
Ooh.
I love TJP. Like, I immediately got, like...
Bro looks like a superhero.
Yeah. When TJP was in, like, the cruiserweight division, like, when WWE still had that, That's where I mainly got like really into him.
That guy looks so bored of being there. Like, he's like, ugh, I have to be in Toronto.
Kyle Fletcher just
So
looks like he's
interesting how they
angry
decide to
he's
do
there.
this in Canada.
Yeah,
Because
they're
you have
gonna
an
be here for the next
American.
month.
What?
They're gonna be in Canada for the next month.
Yeah. I'll be excited. So we're getting one AEW event in Winnipeg
Yeah, they
every
already
year,
said that they
right?
are. Well,
One
I
in
don't-
Winnipeg per year, most likely, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, because think about it, like one of the wildest crowds AEW's had was when they were here.
Yeah,
Like it was nuts. Like, although it's more likely they come with Dynamite than they do with Collision,
yeah,
because Omega and Jericho are both on Dynamite.
yeah.
But I mean, I'd go see Collision. Like any of the rest.
Kingston, a multi-man, virtually unbeatable in these types of scenarios.
Shingo Takagi making his return to AEW. Of course, you mentioned Kevin teaming up with Sting and Darby Allin last year.
Is this his return to AEW? This is AEW and New Japan. Sounds like you're not representing New Japan there. Excalibur. I hope Will Hobbs wins the Owen Cup tournament. I see him beating Dustin and most likely Starks. And Starks too? Okay. But it's likely Hobbs versus Punk in the final. Oh, I hope not. I don't want Punk to make it to the final.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't want him to. Like, Punk is...
Like, look, he's fighting Satoshi Kojima. Like, if he wins that, like, it's obvious he's going to the finals.
That's a good point.
Also, I think there's another comment about that one he didn't read.
I didn't see that. Do you find Jamie Hayter a boring champion? You put her next to Britt Baker, and Baker still gets over. She lacks personality. I agree.
Yeah, no. Like,
Jamie Hayter, her strength is her in-ring work. And
Yeah.
so she deserved a reign as champion. I still think we should have Britt Baker should get more title reigns. Britt Baker is the best women's wrestler they got in AEW.
yeah.
She's the one. She's the most. I find her to be the most entertaining. Her promo work is good. Her in-ring work is excellent. But AEW is gonna probably like put the belts on fucking Saraya or something because like
Yeah.
they're gonna be like, look at her, she was amazing 12 years ago.
Well,
Like,
I can see them putting it on Saraya, then having Britt Baker take it off of her.
as long as Saraya's like, you know what, Saraya could be the transition champion. I'm okay with. Oh man, what the hell happened to Saraya? She was so good. But not anymore.
Well, she hasn't really had any matches either. So.
I know, but her matches that she has had have not been. They've been subpar.
I find that's probably on count of her not having many matches. Because don't forget, like, the matches she has had, those were her first matches in how many years?
It's true, but like.
So, of course, she's going to have a lot of ring
But her
rust.
promo work sucks.
It always sucked.
I
Her promo work always was bad.
it wasn't as bad. Like, it wasn't great, but like.
It still sucked ass.
Yeah, her promo work is so bad. She really's got to work on that.
Like, she has, like, the Jamie Hayter effect, but worse.
Yeah. Well, and then, like, although I will say, you know why her promo work never looked too terrible? Because you know what she was next to? Primo! That's why it never looked that bad.
Yeah.
Because however bad you thought it was, Brie Bella's work was so much worse.
Like, oh, yeah.
Oh, Brie mode. Oh, that was awful.
And it's only because that's only a reference to their show.
Oh, I know, it's just terrible. Because it, like, her whole thing is because that's what they call Brie when she gets
she's drunk.
drunk.
Yeah. It's just drunk.
I saw the fucking things on his boots there, and I was like, "Ayo, when is Johnny TV in this? Why the hell is he called Johnny TV? Like, why can't we just call him John Hennigan? What is wrong with John Hennigan? Or like Johnny Elite, because that's what he was before. Or
Yeah.
Johnny Rampage. It's not even that terrible. Like, Johnny TV is the worst one. Like, I just wish he would just John Morrison, John Hennigan.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple. Or maybe Johnny Nitro if you want to be a little old school. Although.
And Hiromu trying then and he does have the power to do it. But Jeff Cobb, otherworldly with his strength. Hiromu trying to break down doors.
See, at WWE, they would have just kept trying to do the spot, and then when the spot inevitably failed, they'll be like, he got part of them, he just didn't get all of them.
That was a rough landing too.
That was a rough landing. So we got like what, 5 more minutes in this match, right? You think?
Yeah,
5, 6 more minutes.
I see them running it probably down to like 3 minutes left. Maybe it's like another
So
6
that's
minutes.
about 6 more minutes.
Yeah.
Because then they'll do some promo videos, and then they'll go and
Exactly.
Tony Khan loves former WWE guys. Oh, we're aware. We are very much aware.
It's been like he's been like
Half
the butt of that
his
joke for like the last 2
company.
years.
It's more than half. Okay.
Like he's just been getting lambasted.
Remember when we were so excited because they signed Keith Lee and then they did fucking nothing with him?
Yeah.
Oh, Swerve in Our Glory was not. I'm not a fan of Keith Lee as a tag team guy. And you know what sucks? With gray hair, Keith Lee is not.
It's not
good. It's not good.
Work.
It don't work.
We
need Keith Lee, please, for the love of God, get back to WWE. Like I know that wasn't perfect, but Triple H would do better.
Yeah.
And we all know the answer. Keith Lee.
TJP left inside the ring with Shingo Takagi. Shingo elbows out. Lariat block. TJ won't slow.
Nice high spinning kick from TJP. Ooh.
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Bro. What is some people smoking? Like, ladies and gentlemen, news. Indie wrestlers be like.
Okay.
It's so cringe. You ever see that, like, the indie wrestling promos? It's bad. You'll sometimes see them on Instagram pop up if you're ever looking. It's not good. It's like...
Of course, they're indie wrestlers. What do you expect?
I know, but, like, it's like they're wearing this belt that's, like, tiny of this other promotion, and it's like, I am the best there has ever been. And it's like, okay, gymnasium wrestler. Like, where was your best match? Oh my goodness, the Chief Peg was gymnasium, man. That match tore the house down. Man, when I was at Maple Leaf School, you would not believe the move I pulled on.
What was that, Lord Wolves?
On Jungle Dude, the knockoff Jungle Boy. Yeah, that super kick really got him. So are these all this is like an all New Japan matchup, is this?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't even know like who the hell of these guys are in AEW.
Nice, Shingo Takagi got the victory too.
I didn't know his name. I didn't know his name.
Dude, he was the team up with Sting and Darby Allin last year.
Yeah, I didn't. That's the thing. I don't know them all. I know some of them. I don't know them all.
Yeah.
It's so hard to keep track.
Yeah.
I will say.
There's so many names you need to that people just have to memorize.
Oh, and is that a New Japan referee?
I think so, yeah. It makes sense since it was like an all.
Yeah, it is. You
yeah,
can even see it.
Since it was an all New Japan like match, it makes sense.
Just over 5 minutes away. You do not want to miss a moment. This is perhaps the biggest.
Honestly, I would love to see. I don't know if I would do this. I'd love to see them host a pay-per-view in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like,
see them do it.
Our like
do it.
Our arena isn't that much smaller.
Yeah.
It really isn't. Like, it's
they
like
could easily do
maybe
it.
2,000 smaller, But with how loud the crowd would be, and
Oh yeah, no, like they easily could do it.
yeah, you just need either Jericho or Omega in the main event.
Yeah,
That's all you
look,
need.
they did one of like their specialized episodes in Winnipeg,
Yep.
so I wouldn't be surprised if they did a pay-per-view.
Jets Twitter loves this trade because Harkin's uncle will finally leave them alone.
Just what a Toronto crowd sounds like. When we got some pro wrestling in the house, and this is one of the best cards we've ever seen here.
Look at my brother in this thread talking. Jets Twitter loves this trade because Harkin's uncle will finally leave them alone. What did he do? No one comments on Harkins without his uncle seeing it. Let's put it that way.
And one thing we know is that a Toronto crowd does whatever it wants.
Sure does. Now listen, of course the match that I think
That was
a lot
awkward.
of people here are pretty pumped for tonight's main event. We are going to see
I'm not gonna lie. Can we just have Renee?
Yeah,
Can we lose the other dude?
like just leave the other dude to like the DraftKings ads and his podcast.
Renee doesn't need help.
Renee just carries it on her own,
Renee, yes, he very much does.
especially Renee
AEW
Canada.
should put the tag belts on Santana and Ortiz. We haven't even seen them in a while. Have we?
Yeah, no,
I know Santana will have a great have a singles run, but they're better together than apart. I agree.
What I would like to see,
We need to see Santana or Ortiz on television though first.
what I want to see, LAX make a return.
Ooh.
Because Santana Ortiz,
Also,
the main
by-
two members of LAX.
By the way, what are you doing next Saturday?
Well, fuck all.
You want to come over for Money in the Bank? Me and Richard are streaming Money in the Bank. It's on Canada.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes.
Yeah, if you're available, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
This matchup, but how do you see this one shaking out with the AEW World Championship on the line?
You know what? Tanahashi was always on the top of his game, but I don't see how you get to play the ace when you are dealing with the devil.
Woo! Toronto, let's hear it. We are moments away from being live on
Can we please have MJF cut a promo on the Toronto crowd before the match? Please, please. Like, I know we have so many matches to get through, but like, you're on pay-per-view. You don't have to worry about running overtime. You know what I mean? They don't give
Yeah.
a shit. Like,
I also love how this like kickoff basically had 3 matches. It was
four matches.
4 matches. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because we had Stu,
Right, right.
Athena, United Empire, and Mogul Embassy.
Yeah, that's right.
4
right.
matches, an
4
hour
matches.
for 4 matches. Give them a decent amount of time. Not too much, not too little.
Really good.
Still have time for not your WWE match of Vinya. Like, WWE's gotten so bad at the amount of promos that they do, like promo videos.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was WrestleMania? Like, that was awful. Like not the show, just the amount of videos. Like,
Yeah, the
like, and I love that clip of Kevin Owens. He's like, "This match just happened." Like, he's like, "What are we doing?"
I don't even speak matches. No second chance.
First time ever. It's face us. I accept. Darby accepts. Chris, you made a lot of enemies. We got the guy for son. Tetsuya Naito. All-elite match for the AEW International Championship. Every man for himself.
Challenge the Elite 5-on-5 match.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit excessive for the fact that, like, Orange Cassidy and its 40 other competitors retains against 3 others retains 1-on-1 retain. Like, it's getting a tad excessive.
King is back, baby. I am the truth. And the truth is
He's gonna get booed so hard.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for the roof to just blow off for booze.
Good God, everyone loves your wife so much more than they like you. Like,
Something extraordinarily special. Shinsuke Okada. Stupid fuck. Call yourself. Step in your game into the
the problem is that Santana and Ortiz are not talking to each other anymore because of recent booking. Ortiz is content by Santana wants to be booked better. I'm a little confused by what the hell you're trying to say there. I'm not gonna lie, man. Why is there only the AEW logo there?
Well, I think it's because AEW's hosting it.
I guess. Here we go. Let's see the
Let's
pyro.
go. Oh yeah, shouldn't you change the current match for the MJF one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think of like the Santana Ortiz like booking situation.
Nope, we're
I-
gonna have
I don't- I
Tanahashi
don't
come
know.
out first.
Yeah, I don't know too much with the
I don't-
Santana Ortiz situation.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I'm kind of like not
Like
sure
from
exactly what
from
to say.
all I've known that they've been pretty cool with each other.
Yeah.
So I don't see why there would be any problem. It would just have to be, once they actually start getting booked together, then everything would probably fall into place. Because Santana
No
and
one's
Ortiz
on
their
television
own
right
doesn't
now,
do
so
well.
it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, but Santana and Ortiz on their own, they don't do great in my opinion.
I feel like if they ever
Like
were to in the future, they need to spend more time together first.
Yeah, exactly. You need to have like them more as a tag team before you can like really separate them and split them off.
Have them as a tag team and get them to do promos, but really build on them individually in the
Yeah.
promos, and then at that point you can kind of.
Exactly.
They haven't done any promo work. They haven't been wrestling like.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Taz on commentary now, so they changed the commentary.
Yeah.
So. MJF is going to do something with his entrance of just not giving a shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Listen to that crowd. He's checking his watch.
He's like, how much time do I have left here? Oh my god.
New Japan is an indie. Oh,
That's amazing.
that's awesome.
New Japan.
Morning, gents. Morning, Monday wrestling. Yes, please. We have to realize a lot of our fans, we have a lot of people from like Australia, all over the world that watch.
Yeah.
So, good morning to you. It is good afternoon, good evening for us. It is like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
However, right now it's time for wrestling.
Oh yeah. Doesn't matter the hour. It's always wrestling time.
Oh my god, he checked his watch. New Japan is an indie. Santana and Ortiz have a real life beef against each other. That's what Conan said on his podcast. I have heard rumors about it. I didn't know if it was true. But
No, I hadn't heard anything.
and they have both announcers. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to Conan's podcast at all. Or really any social media stuff, really.
That's nice.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Ogaki Gibu, Japan. Weighing 2.
God, Justin Roberts is so good.
Yeah.
Like, man, Caleb Braxton's fine, but like Justin Roberts.
Yeah.
Justin Roberts, he's just such a good announcer. Need a Bombers update. How we doing? We're doing all right. We lost last game. It was a rough game, but honestly, it's a wake up call game.
MJF.
Yeah.
Oh, so scary.
What does it say on his elbow pad? What does that say? The GG? What is it?
It just says MJF.
Oh, it just says MJF? Oh, I thought it said something
Yeah,
else.
it's just his initials in cursive.
Oh, I see. He's like, fuck, this thing's heavy. Harley Cameron rap was funny. I didn't know she was married. WWE wrestler, NXT wrestler, I believe is Xeon Quinn. I have no idea. Love the Japanese ring announcements. Yeah, I love the fact that we're doing both. Here we go. MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Oh my god.
MJF does not give a shit.
MJF with the ultimate crowd work.
Tanahashi's like, bro, you could never do this in Japan. Like,
Yeah. Like, this shit would never fly.
yeah, I forgot that was his thing, the Master of the Air Guitar.
Oh
that
my
crowd.
Oh my god.
I will say it is insane the shape that MJF is in.
Yeah.
Like, he is like jacked beyond belief. What is this Shawn Michaels Hulk Hogan match I'm watching right now? Like the complete oversell outside the ring. MJF is the best heel in all of wrestling now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's fair to put him. It's fair to put him over Roman because MJF he doesn't need a story to be a heel.
Yeah.
Roman kind of need. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
need a forbidden door in Japan. Oh, they'll absolutely do that at some point. They have to. He's just waiting. He's gonna try to win by countout or lose by countout, but retain because champion's advantage.
Yeah.
Watch him kick him in the nuts. And
Yeah.
That's the end of the match.
It's gonna end in 30 seconds. He's just overselling everything.
My god, this
It's
is
amazing.
priceless.
This is MGF at his finest.
MJF also doesn't need a stable. That is also true.
Yep. On the road to dry. Surprised he isn't doing the air guitar there.
Bro looks like Triple H when he's doing that. He's like, I am the game. You don't want to play me. I am control. There's no way you can shake me. Are CFL tickets cheap? So it depends what team you're going to see. Like, it depends. If you're going to, like, a Bomber game, like, $30-$40, like, relatively cheap. Like, not that much in the sense of, like, it's not like Jets tickets. It's not anything like the NHL. Like, it's a fair price. Like, it's a fair price for what you're getting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I went to a Valor FC. I was shocked that Valor tickets were, like, $45.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not, like, which is, like, I'll go to a game here and there, but, like, now, to be fair, we also bought them same day.
Oh.
If we bought them in advance, they would be cheap.
Yeah.
But, and also they were relatively good tickets.
I could see. Yeah.
But, like, I was thinking, like, $25.
Yeah.
So, I bet you if we were smarter about the way we did it, we probably could have got it for that. But it was just kind of like, we haven't seen a game in a while. We can go see a game.
So he opened the arms, faked, and MJF bit, and now MJF about the stretch. Speaking of tearing apart your stomach,
that's about the same as the cheap tickets for the Australian rules game. If you want to get good seats, it's $60-$70. If you want great seats, about $110. Yeah, no, it's not that expensive. It's a lot cheaper than that for Bomber tickets. It's like $30-$40 for like solid tickets. You'd be paying like $60 at absolute most.
Yeah, it has to be like really far down.
Oh, shut the hell up. Woo!
Kicked his
Ah!
hand. Oh my
He kicked
god!
him.
I'm definitely gonna see people complain about that.
That he didn't just DQ him. But
That,
he's still.
that the ref touched him. People are gonna complain
Oh,
about that
heaven
because
for
everybody.
because MJF doesn't touch the ref. Like,
No, it's more that people complain about AEW's refs being way too big of a part into the matches than just being a ref.
I'd argue that them grabbing the ladder is them being more involved in the match.
But at least they're not like actually interfering
Yeah, I
with
know.
anything. They're just
I
helping
don't.
the
I
wrestler
don't
out.
give a shit about that. That's just a fun moment.
Yeah.
If someone's really upset than that, then you are a Karen.
But like, I could see like when it comes to Aubrey Edwards.
Okay, a ref having a match, that's different. I can see you being upset about that. Like,
But I also see people being upset like with how much she has like been part of matches. Well, she got
if
hit
it's
with a guitar
entertaining,
for no
it's
fucking
fine.
reason.
If it's entertaining, it's fine. If it's not entertaining and it's just meaningless shit, then I have a problem. It's pro wrestling. The point of pro wrestling is to be entertaining. That is the number one point. More than rules, more than anything. So if it's entertaining, I don't care. Much easier and cheaper to get a season ticket. The season ticket is $660, gets me into all games in Melbourne, even if it's play for ticket, a game in Melbourne. Oh, there you go.
That's exactly right. That's what was so happened on Rampage against Strickland. Tanahashi. This is a different style turnbuckle ring. Yeah, Tanahashi, you see, struggling his footing. It's totally different if you're not used to that.
I'll be excited to see the MJF press conference after this.
Yeah, the media
Yeah.
scrum.
He talks about, he's like, I can't believe all these guys lost to this New Japan thing. Like, that just shows that AEW just doesn't have the talent for me right now. Like, Tony, you should be really worried about your company. Like, all the videos that have MJF shitting on all of AEW and New Japan with, like, a camera on Tony Khan at the same time are hilarious. See them a lot on YouTube, like YouTube Shorts. Have you ever seen those?
No. Like I said, with the social media stuff, I don't really see that at all.
Interesting.
I mean, like I said, mainly just the weekly shows is what I follow.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, the Elks are beating the Argos right now. No fucking way. Or no, the Argos are beating the Elks, but the Elks got a touchdown off of pick six. Who do you see win the Money in the Bank briefcase? I just hope they don't screw over LA Knight's booking. LA Knight needs to win.
Yeah.
There is no right answer other than LA Knight. Because Richard was like, I'd be okay if they gave it to Logan Paul. I'm like, no.
You know what's gonna happen though.
But like Logan Paul, they're like, man, Logan Paul's being really great in those few matches he's had. I'm like, yes, but do you know how rehearsed those matches are? Like I'm not discrediting here. He has done a great job in the few matches he's had. He really has. But there's a reason he doesn't wrestle every week. It's because he can't. Not to the standard that you see in the matches. So, like, he has the capabilities of being a great wrestler. He is not a great wrestler yet. He's good.
Well, that's why putting him with the Money in the Bank briefcase would be like a WWE smart decision, because don't forget they've changed the Money in the Bank rules so that you can challenge for any title.
Yeah.
Now.
Although the thing that's so confusing, if Austin Theory was going to lose, why the fuck didn't he just lose to Roman? It made him look so bad having him lose after a mid card. You know what I mean? Because like he didn't even win. Like it's one thing if he wins the mid card and it doesn't look great. It's another if like if he's gonna lose, just have him lose to Roman, because everyone knew he wasn't gonna beat Roman to begin with. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's why he challenged for another title.
But having him challenge for a mid card looks so much worse.
But it made the most sense.
Although I will say they've fixed it all now.
Yeah, because like it definitely made sense back then. Because like don't forget he was still Vince McMahon's like playboy.
Yeah. Oh. Having the case would do a lot for Logan character. He could just fuck off with you and just honestly he would he would it wouldn't say Money in the Bank on it. He would make it say Prime. I guarantee you. He'd do
I
something.
don't see that.
He would do something with Prime. He'd make a colorful version, and he'd fill it up with Primes, and he'd give them out at events. It's bullshit like that. He would do something with it. He would get some sort of custom briefcase,
Well, definitely a custom briefcase, but I don't think it'd be like.
and it would have
Prime.
something. It has something to do with Prime. It would absolutely, 100%.
I'm
willing
just
to
saying that
bet
Prime wouldn't
money
be on it.
He would do something Prime related, or at least it would have like he would do like a light blue briefcase, so that way it's like referencing his.
I guess,
Prime
but he
stuff.
always comes out with Prime, anyways.
I know exactly why he's going to push it even more. What if we learn about Logan Paul? He pushes Prime more than anything else in
Yeah, I
his
know
life.
that.
In his life. At least having the World Heavyweight Championship now takes away the whole, he ain't beat the champ. Oh, yeah, no, the world, and Seth Rollins has done a great job of making that title relevant.
Yeah.
Tanahashi, somebody that draws so heavily on the support of the crowd. MJF can't afford to let the crowd back into this match as well as Tanahashi.
This reminds me of like that. I love the promo between MJF and Takashita or whatever. He's like, where he does all that stuff in Japan. He's like, here we speak American, bud. And he's like,
Yeah.
it means kiss my ass.
Yeah,
And,
that was good.
and the entire crowd's like, yeah, like. Just give it to his brother, and he can cash it in after another. Oh God, no.
Flipping off the
God.
crowd.
Can he turn the corner? Can he step over? He can, and he does. Takes his globally. Nasty on the ball back. In your flaw, in the. MJF. There's Brett.
It's pretty clean as well.
Tanahashi, the ring general. He sensed how close is he.
Not the ugliest version I've ever seen.
Yeah. Not sitting into it as much as I thought he would.
I've noticed in pro wrestling in general, they've been doing less of sitting down on it
Yeah.
for like safety reasons.
Is called for by Hiroshi Tanahashi. Regains the advantage on our AEW World Champion test. Yeah, no doubt. You know what?
I just noticed in general they've done less of that.
Yeah.
Money in the Bank was also the last great stipulation any wrestling company has created. Can't believe we've been doing it around 20 years. Chris Jericho created that. We're giving 100% of that credit to Jericho. He never won, which I remember I saw a thing of like people doing. There was Wrestle Parts Unknown,
Yeah.
their survival series thing, and they did a Money in the Bank trivia. There's two questions I can't believe that they didn't know the answer to, which I knew the answer to. Number one is who has the most who has the most been in the most Money in the Bank matches, but has never won. You know the answer? Who is it? Take a guess.
I wouldn't have no fucking clue.
Jericho, because he invented the match, he's never won it.
Makes sense.
So makes sense. Secondly, who was the shortest cash in? Like when they won it, like by the number of minutes till they cashed in. Well, I'm curious to see if you know the answer.
I don't remember.
You have a guess? I'll take a guess.
I don't even.
Kane.
Huh.
Cashed it in the same night, but there's been a lot of cash-ins the same night. But he did it in less minutes.
Oh, I see.
I think it was 21 minutes.
Yeah, this type of shit I don't pay attention to with wrestling.
That's fair.
The matches are matches.
That's fair. I remember I was watching that. I'm like, I know the answer.
Yeah.
Adam Blount, he gets a rug. I'm like, you're so much smarter than me. How do you not know? You're so much smarter than me and everything. Yep, it was only pitched for WrestleMania in Hollywood as a Hollywood Dream ladder match, and the winner had their dream come true. Yep, and then we realized that this is actually amazing. This should be here every year. So you can hit him with the title. WWE needs to redesign some of the belts. Getting lazy with the designs. Yeah. AEW belts are great. They're just too expensive. Yeah, which is why if you ever want to get AEW belts, get knockoffs. The knockoff you can find some pretty damn good knockoffs. And MJF wins.
Yeah.
And when I say online, I don't mean online knockoffs. I don't trust those. If you have a collectible shop near you, get them from there. My world heavyweight title is a knockoff. That's a pretty good fucking knockoff.
Yeah.
By hook or by crook, MJF remains the AEW World Champion. Yeah, Kelly is speechless, my friend. That's one for us, my friend. I'm strong. We only got him on top of the You can keep score that spot. Not a hot seat with a brand mistake. You can't relitigate the
Yeah, I thought he was gonna win with the ring.
There was going to be some shenanigans in which he won.
Yeah, because he's pulled this off before, trying to hit with the title, then he hits with the ring.
Yep.
It's like the second or third time he's done
MJF
that.
Canada's true shame. I love all the people flipping.
as the AEW World Champion.
I love the Attitude Era IC belt. Love that belt. I like it. I still think the white belt,
Yeah,
the
it's
classic
the
IC,
most crisp.
or the black belt, either or. I think the white belt. I think
I'm
the
more
white belt.
biased towards the white belt.
I'm more biased towards the white belt. What is with women's titles have to have white belts? That's
I don't
stupid.
get it.
It's stupid. Also, the new women's titles. It's better than Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah,
It's better, but like, why can't the women get something unique? Like, don't bring back the Divas belt. I'm not talking about that. If there's anything the Divas belt did have, is that it didn't just look like a carbon copy of the males.
yeah.
Like now it's just like, look at this, but the female version. It's
Yeah.
like, it doesn't
It's like the same thing, but in
it's
white.
it's like, but why are like if something is just it's just a different version of something else,
Yeah,
then it's seen as inferior. Like in the sense of like it feels like a secondary thing. They made one to look like another. You know what I mean? And it's just if they made it unique, there's so many good female wrestlers. They deserve something unique. They deserve I think if you want to present the women's division in the best regard, giving them something unique to fight for is the best way to do it.
yeah.
That's my opinion. Because they have so much talent. Okay, I'm gonna get more to drink, but I'm gonna wait for Punk's entrance because
Yeah.
I want to see him get. Oh, so everyone's cheering for Kojima here.
Like easily. Everyone who wants to see CM Punk get his
Everyone
shit kicked
outside of Illinois.
in. Yep. Everybody wants to see CM Punk get his shit kicked in.
Unbelievable. Something fraction, but I digress. Kojima's the man, by the way. I was wearing orange and black, but I like the cut.
Who's keeping score?
I'm keeping score.
How about this one, Taz? It's been since 2009. Since Satoshi.
That is like so like classic video game feel. I love it.
It's already
Oh
started.
boy. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy. WWE tag belts need a redesign. They should just be unified. Oh boy.
And I mentioned it to my mom when I first saw that CMFTR shirt. I was like,
Shirt goes hard.
Corey motherfucking Taylor.
Ah!
Like he basically almost infringed on it. Just they add another letter.
I bet you they didn't even realize. You know what I mean?
I guarantee they didn't realize. I immediately realized it though. I was like, Corey Taylor. You fucking touched it. No
You
one else
touched-
touches it.
I mean, you're technically not supposed to touch the chalice, which is the top, but like, I wonder who the crowd likes.
What do you mean they love CM Punk? You can so tell. They're giving him all the love.
The Elite Fear Punk. Really? Really? Bobby Lashley needs to reunite with MVP. I don't care about the Hurt Business anymore, but those two together. MVP with Omos. Hurt Business needs to get back together. Omos can fuck off.
Yeah,
Like Omos, nice dude. He's a really nice guy.
like literally all the members
But,
that
like,
were of the
they have
in
tried
the Hurt Business
so
wanted to be
hard.
back.
They have tried so hard to make us give a shit about Omos.
Yeah, but the Hurt Business for months have been trying to get back together, and WWE just keeps canceling it.
Like, my boy Shelton Benjamin deserves better.
Honestly,
Also, one second.
like Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley being tag team champions.
MJF scheduled a tweet of him beating Tanahashi. Oh my god.
Just a 20-minute time limit. And it's an important point. If it goes to a draw, either advance.
That's a great point. Yeah, no doubt about it. Very important to point that out. Thank you for doing that.
When are we getting the fuck CM Punk chants?
Yeah.
But again, CM Punk, if he gets preoccupied with the voices of the opinion here in Toronto, I can go quickly.
Oh, I used to love Punk. I still like Punk. I do.
Yeah,
Like, his work is
I
good.
love him as a
but
wrestler,
I'm
but not
so,
his ego.
like, and the
His-
thing is that as a
Like his ego is just 50 times the size of his.
like, I
entire
feel
body.
like as a person, he's generally just a nice dude. But as like a backstage, like as like a coworker, I feel like I just hate him. You know what I mean?
I've heard that he's not even that great of a person in real life either.
Yeah, I love it. It depends. Because the thing is that there are nice people that say he's a piece of shit, and there's nice people that say he's a nice dude. For example, FTR, very nice people. Like Dax and Cash, they're very well respected, nice people.
Yeah,
And Renee Paquette, very nice person. All of them have a good relation with CM Punk.
yeah.
All of them. All of them. Even Renee, all of them. But then Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, good dudes. Also, but bad relation with CM Punk. So it really depends on who you're talking to. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I think in the locker room, I think we can unanimously agree that he's a cancer. As a person, I feel like it's too tough to say, and it depends on a person-to-person basis. What? Okay. He could be hitting Punk, except he's flicking his titties. CM Punk first feud back was rumored to be Samoa Joe. I predict that Samoa Joe will coach CM Punk the match finals against Hobbs. I hope it's Hobbs that wins.
well, also technically, CM Punk's first feud was with Samoa Joe because like he was part of the other team that he went
Yep.
against.
And that's also kind of the way they've been advertising
Because they blended the two different like predictions that was gonna happen. They just put them together.
And also, if you even listen to the way they called that match, they're like, CM Punk versus Samoa Joe back from Ring of Honor. It's going to be happening again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, out of the way, woman. There's Taz. As Paul Heyman would say, that big butterball at announce table. Do you guys see anything? Do you guys see anything? I'm going to assume that there's this big heart thing here. I wish this would move. Special with Hook. He's a great wrestler.
Yeah.
And he's cool. He's a cool dude.
Honestly, like, because I watch anime and stuff. Like, he reminds me a lot of like the character Baki.
I don't know what
He-
you're
he-
referring to. I just don't know. man.
I'll show you.
Fair enough.
Fighting surface of the ring. Punk's really feeling that. And him and Allied Kojima are all this experience. Championship rings. Screaming his name off 8,000 people. He's used to that, Kojima. Because those Punk the only man to hold status IWGP Championship and the Triple Championship of all Japan Pro Wrestling.
He's like a less built version of this character. Hairstyle and all, like everything's kind of similar.
Yeah, I can see that.
So he seems like the guy that like you wouldn't really expect to win, but he just knows ways of fighting people to get the victory.
Did he just do the leg drop?
Say your prayers.
Waiting for Punk to do the 5 moves of doom. Not gonna lie, watching Punk do the 5 moves of doom makes me realize that I need to have more respect for John Cena and how cleanly he pulls it off.
Yeah.
Like, I saw Punk do it and I was like, those are the ugliest 5 moves of doom I've ever seen. Like, those shoulder blocks that Cena does, he has those down.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I'll give him that. He's got 5 moves. He's got them 5 moves down.
Yep.
That 6th move of doom he did one time, though, never bring that back. Remember he did the and he like hit the
I
guy?
don't even remember that.
Oh, he did like this thing, like it was like he was trying to look like a Japanese samurai, and he would just
Oh.
punch the guy.
Oh.
It was just a punch. It was awesome. It was awful. Sorry, not awesome. Awful. Do you think the manager for Lucha Bros looks like a goof? I just think he looks out of place.
Oh, Alex Abrahantes.
I wasn't even sure who he was referring to.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, Alex Abrahantes.
I think the Lucha Bros should just be the Lucha Bros.
I think he fits well with them.
That's fair.
It's just he's not like the typical manager.
I just like Ray Phoenix and Penta.
Yeah, I do too.
Penta.
I loved their work in Lucha Underground.
Their crowd work is good during matches,
Yeah.
which is not always the easiest for like traditionally non-speaking, like non-English speaking.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Punk's dog so much more than him.
Yeah.
What's his name? Larry, right?
Yeah.
CM Punk casually just having a big ass Pepsi logo on his shoulder. He's gonna win with a Pepsi plunge. Although, you know what I will say? I agree with MJF with Punk on this one. Pepsi over Coke.
I'm more Coke over Pepsi.
Interesting. I like normal Pepsi better than normal Coke. However, I think Coke Zero is better than Pepsi Zero.
Yeah, I say that.
And then I think that Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi are equally shit. I think they both suck. Now, caffeine-free is different. I don't know why, but caffeine-free Diet Pepsi tastes good, but Diet Pepsi tastes like shit. I don't know what it is, but
I have no clue.
it's strange. I think it's just the way they mix it.
Yeah.
It's just mixed differently. Yes, but you know what else is one of the most legendary tag teams? The Golden Lovers! Bring me Kota Ibushi. It's like the opposite of Gunther.
Yeah. Instead of just like one slow, big chop. Bunch of tiny ones. It is impressive how you can just chop that fast, though.
It's a bad word. But he said bad words when he said he wanted to kill CM Punk.
This usually, this elbow drop is so heavy.
I think everybody in that crowd would be happy if that happened.
Goes a little low on that elbow here. And exactly where CM Punk is grabbing.
this thing land? Hold up, where did this thing land? Where it landed? Oh my God!
Oh, he hit him with the
He just elbowed him. He dropped the elbow right in his nuts.
oh, elbow to that crotch.
When you're this experienced,
Devon would be proud.
Spike Dudley just feeling happy.
There's a guy who calls me Spike Dudley because he thinks I look like Spike Dudley. And I'm like, and you know what I said? Yeah, maybe if I was like 4 inches shorter.
Oh
Like,
my god.
I am not responding to that comment. Did you read it? I am not responding to that comment.
Oh my lord.
That comment is being, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I would like the stream to be monetized.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a yikes. Yeah. What are you most looking forward to at the NHL draft? When Pierre-Luc Dubois is not a Jet. That's what it is. When Gabriel Velarde is a Winnipeg Jet. That's what I'm most hyped for. Oh, and then he elbows him in the head.
Yeah, got him like kind of more to the neck.
Oh, Anaconda
Ooh,
Vice.
Anaconda Vice.
Don't you dare have him tap out. Good match.
Yeah.
important distinction to have not closed fists.
That's the side of your hand. It's a very strong part of your hand.
The signature look.
Right? Something sucks.
Promising. I've never seen so many middle fingers in my life. That's wrong. Salute the punk here. Because you never let me out to the announcer's dressing room. I'm going to chop once again.
The worst cross chops I've ever seen.
There we go. That's
Yep.
Punk's also selling it.
Now
pretty
those
good.
are cross chops.
Punk's also selling it pretty good. I will say.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I'm aware, dude. I'm moving past that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not. No. I'm keeping the stream monetized. Let's talk about Kojima versus Punk. That's clean.
And like that happened how many years ago? At this
I don't know. I'm watching Kojima versus Punk right now. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's a good match.
Kojima versus Punk. But remember that one time? Kojima versus Punk. It is interesting how AEW is the company that runs the Owen Hart Memorial
Yeah.
Tournament. You know what I mean?
Well,
Because AEW, they view it as just they view it as wrestling. They don't view it as WWE. You know what I mean?
But it makes sense why like they didn't go with WWE because obviously they still blame WWE for what happened to them.
Well, yeah, WWE was their safety negligence is the reason that it happened. Safety negligence can lead to tragic disaster. We found that out recently again.
Yep.
Oh, interesting way to counter the GTS.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
Yeah, you don't really see people catch the knee.
Oh, that was a solid brainbuster.
To me, that looked too much like a suplex than a brainbuster.
That's fair. He could.
He wasn't like as
more on the shoulders.
He wasn't as vertical.
More on the shoulders, less in the back.
Yeah. Like more in like the shoulder blades area. That was a pretty good roundhouse kick.
Punk's version of the chick kick.
Yeah. Had a feeling Punk was gonna win.
I knew he was gonna win.
Like he just came back. You think really think they're gonna give
They're not gonna
Satoshi
have- they're
Kojima
not-
the win?
They're not gonna have him lose just like one night.
Exactly. Though it was a good match against Satoshi Kojima. Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, actually, that was actually like pretty, especially for his age.
Yeah. Like I can't even do that. Like my hands are too bony for that.
Oh, Dustin Rhodes, they're not gonna do shit with you. Trust me, man.
Oh yeah. I would love to see them do more with Dustin.
Oh, I love Ricky Starks. Do more with Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
I need me some Ricky Starks.
I-
Ricky Starks wins the international championship. I'm found. Funny, it'd be interesting to see the Ricky Starks pose with a title.
Yeah. I wonder what he would do.
I know a lot of people that just hate that.
What, how he does his pose?
Yeah.
I like it. I just think JoJo.
You know what it is for me?
Hmm.
It's better than Ty Dillinger.
Yeah.
It's better than Ty Dillinger.
Yeah.
However bad the pose is,
It can never
could
be worse than that. Can never be worse than that.
Also known as "We need Punk to get cheered."
We need him to have good PR work. And a lot of it.
Best thing about Punk is his music.
Like, honestly, I do agree with that. Like, cult of personality, best thing. He didn't even know which side to exit on.
Oh boy. Which way did you come out, dipshit?
Like, oh my god. You know, you come on one side, you go back the same way. Oh my
Bro,
god.
some of those clips are from so many years ago.
Yeah.
Like the Cracker Barrel spot with Darby Allin. I just hope Orange Cassidy drops the belt to someone like Miro. Yes, that's
Yeah.
literally what I
Yeah.
said earlier today.
Literally.
I said Miro. Miro is a great option. He's just the best man.
I can either see like Miro or Andrade.
I can see them doing it more with Miro for the fact that Andrade has caused problems, so they'll put him back on TV, but wait before giving him some titles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro. Oh shit. Hey!
Let's go!
Change the season for you and me now.
Let's go, Orange Cassidy. I'm such a big fan of Orange Cassidy.
Yep.
I'm very
I don't
biased
think he
with it.
necessarily needs the title at this point anymore, but I
Yeah.
do love me some Orange Cassidy.
Yeah. Because I feel like Orange Cassidy without a championship is like nothing. Him with a championship at least makes him something.
I don't think he's nothing. He's never a guy you're gonna make world champion, so it's like one of those things where.
That's kind of what I meant. Like when he doesn't have a belt, he's just a guy.
But he's so entertaining. Like it's one of those things where he just doesn't. He's a guy. He's a guy I view as always a mid carder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But his comedy work is what will always keep him relevant.
Yeah, definitely.
In the same way that Santino, in the same way that R-Truth and whatnot. But it is nice to see him at least get a title win.
Yeah.
And he's held that title for a while. To the point where, is he... So, like, I'm trying to remember. Like, he's one of only a very few people to have the All-Atlantic Championship.
Yeah.
Wow, I wonder what company he's from.
No clue.
I'll never forget the fan holding the sign 1 year ago at Forbidden Door that said, "If I see Katsuyori Shibata, I will cry." And all of a sudden, his music played.
Yeah, Shibata, there he is.
Yeah. Let's go, Shibata.
And it makes sense having a New Japan guy as the Ring of Honor pure champion.
Yeah.
He's only wrestled once in 2023. He's 1-0.
Oh, would it be like his AEW record?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Past Wednesday night at Dynamite, Orange Cassidy cuts George Shibata. Were tag team partners, some friendly fire, inadvertent friendly fire. Ended the night for their team.
That's a cool scarf.
And now, all four men in this match vying for the AEW International Championship.
From Buffalo, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia.
To be honest, I could see AEW deciding to put a title like the international title on Daniel Garcia at some point.
Yeah. No, I could see it. Honestly, I've been wanting to see Daniel Garcia win a title. Any title, I don't care. Give him the FTW title, I don't give a
But
shit.
no offense to Daniel Garcia, he is nothing without Jericho. As
Yeah,
of this
honestly.
point in time,
Honestly.
he needs Jericho. He's not past that threshold.
Yeah, he still needs to be part of this, part of his stable
Yeah.
to retain like his position.
This guy is excited. I'm hyped to see more of Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, I honestly, as soon as I saw him, I was like, because my mom didn't know who he was. I was like, oh my god, he's fucking amazing. Like probably one of the best technical wrestlers in the world.
Not gonna lie, I'm loving the New Japan announcement.
Oh, I just love how into it.
So incredibly over the top, just excellent.
And it's amazing. It works perfect.
Alright, I'm just gonna go get myself.
Alright.
You need more for you? Or?
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Yeah, that dirtbag Tony Schiavone tried to put me on class about that fact going on Zach this past Wednesday night.
This is going to be so interesting.
Interesting matchup, Taz.
It's so unique. So many wrestlers, so many different styles in one match.
Truly, the forbidden door is alive and well in Toronto.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I really do. And like I said earlier, I'm kind of bold for Daniel Garcia. I mean, I think Garcia should have come in this thing hungry that he does not have a title. There's a great chance he walks out of here with that international goal.
And Kevin, as is the
Oh, just standing there.
matches, the champion does not have to be pinned or submitted.
There you go, now they're getting close.
Physical risk, of course, with all the damage that Orange Cassidy has suffered. You see him wrapped up in Canisius tape.
Orange Cassidy with his weak kicks. The lazy kicks. Throwing Cassie's leg around everywhere. Ooh. Pushes Danny Garcia into Zack Sabre Jr. Ooh. Tope Suicida.
Orange Cassidy coming through for DDT. Garcia steps through. Dragon Tamer.
Ooh. Garcia with the Dragon Tamer.
See that lined up with that round kick. You know, I like what Orange Cassidy tried to do to try to capture a bit of the
Ooh, Shibata with the figure four.
There you go.
Thank you, good sir.
Careful of that.
Every man for himself. It's not like Zach was trying to
Appreciate it, good sir.
All good. We'll see if Sasha Banks debuts tonight. If there's any debut, it's most likely her.
No,
Andrade will go.
her ankle's injured. She ain't appearing anywhere.
I see.
Because she was supposed to appear like last week or the week before, and nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. With injuries, it's always difficult to tell though because you don't know how much is real, how much is not.
It's
Andrade will go back. Andrade will go back to WWE once his contract is up. I'm just sick and tired of his wife getting title shot. I'm sick and tired of Charlotte. Get rid of her. Honestly, I don't even want to see her on TV. Nothing. I don't give a shit if she goes to the AEW.
yeah.
I don't give a fuck. She's not entertaining. She's boring. Like, good in-ring wrestler. There's nothing else to her. And the fact that she wins all the time is utterly drives me nuts. I think Sammy doesn't need Jericho anymore. Exactly. Yes, that's true.
Sammy Guevara basically
Because-
has went away from Jericho a little bit.
Well, yeah, they need to do it properly. Daniel Garcia has not reached that threshold.
Not even close.
But if they ever try to push him the way that Sammy's gotten those pushes,
Yeah.
he could.
Like the closest he got was when the Blackpool Combat Club and Jericho Appreciation Society were like making him like split between which group he wanted to be in.
That's so fucking ridiculous.
Oh
and
my
it's,
god! I love how he does it. It's just so fucking stupid. It's like but stupid.
literally
in all the
every
best
match
ways.
Orange Cassidy is in, he is taped up now. Like,
Yeah. Well, look, fucking Cesaro was like that.
And we
for
just
how
had-
long?
Yeah, that's true. He still is.
Or Tyson Kidd too, when he was still wrestling.
I gotta check up on my games, on my sports game. In Winnipeg! That's where it leveled up. Sorry, Excalibur. I think you forgot. I just needed to make sure that was clear.
Submission here, it could happen on either side.
Smacking each other while they have. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're still hitting at each other. Man, Zack Sabre Jr. and Shibata really going at it.
Solid.
Very nice.
We're just gonna see a bunch of suplexes now.
Basically.
What did I say?
Yeah.
What did I say? You got a suplex. You got. This is like
Oprah
this.
Winfrey.
This is the weirdest version of Suplex City I've ever seen.
Yeah, Oprah's just giving out free suplexes. Everybody gets a suplex.
You got a suplex. You got a suplex. Oh my god.
Oh, Stun Dog Millionaire.
I really like his tornado DDT.
Yeah.
I really do.
That and his Stun Dog Millionaire, it's so good.
And his music.
True. Jane is just such a perfect song for him.
Tenderized by Jay Lethal. We're talking about his knee like we're gonna have it for dinner. Like, what are we doing here?
Like they're talking about his knee like it's Kevin Nash.
That reminds me of that clip of Punk back when he was in WWE, where he's like, I have constantly getting attacked by Kevin Nash, who runs through the slowly, briskly runs through the crowd.
So good.
Man.
Everybody just making fun of
I
his
miss the
freaking
old school
knees.
Punk promos. Which, honestly, if they're going to make Punk entertaining,
Yeah,
doing him and MJF again,
yeah.
and have the whole thing of, I was the champion, I never lost, I got screwed, you're the current champion, cheated to win, blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
I mean, MJF obviously wins, like, Punk doesn't win.
Exactly.
But there will come a point where it happens. Okay. Like, bro is getting violated.
Like, bro does it every chance he gets.
He will not stop.
Garcia will never resist an opportunity to do his little dance move. His little TikTok dance move they learned in like a week.
He just doesn't care.
Shibata eating those shots.
Oh.
Good hits, too.
Oh. He's smacking him, boy. He's smacking him. Oh, we hit him good.
Right in the head, too.
These two men, when they met in Atlantic City at Ram
but now it's not. I'm kidding. It was.
Seen this before out of these two men. The essence of strong style and fighting spirit. Oh, Cassidy firing back with a shot of his own.
Yeah, I love seeing Orange Cassidy when he like actually starts to get fired up.
Cassidy trying to get behind him. Shibata engages. Kawada kicks another forearm.
Not so fast, Shibata-san.
Shibata, the minute.
Ooh, nice. Still selling the hand though.
Orange Cassidy is the way he sells like the limb work
Yeah,
is very good.
yeah,
Which and you know what? You know why? Like it's impressive in the sense of that he does a good job, but like it's something where I don't know why so many wrestlers aren't better at it.
yeah.
It's not that hard,
Like he's surprisingly just amazing at it, and all the other
and
wrestlers
it's
are just
so
surprisingly
simple.
bad at it.
But because everyone else is so shit at something so simple, it makes it impressive.
Exactly. If you know if you can do the fundamentals better than anybody else,
He
you're
knows
just
the,
amazing.
He knows the fundies. He knows the fundies, as they say.
Ooh,
Ah, that looks painful.
that looked way better than when Shayna Baszler does it.
Yeah, because Shayna Baszler doesn't know how to fake it. She knows how to either do it for real or not do it at all.
Exactly. It's literally a hit or miss.
Love that chant. You sick fuck.
And now, I'm not sure I've ever seen him upset. Genius Tecker is here by Zack Sabre Jr. Garcia, handful of hair.
Oh, is he gonna do the thing for? Oh no. Okay.
Does he do it again? Ooh.
Did he just yell at them fucking F sharp at him?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Shibata looming on the outside now, coming in. Zack,
Imagine if he taps out before that. Like it just waited too long.
Shibata. That forces Zack to let go of the hold. Rear naked choke.
And he's choking out.
That usually sets up that PK.
Ooh. Garcia goes down kind of hard there.
It's a boot. Shibata went for the PK. Zack. O'Connor roll. Back into the.
Wow.
Oh.
That was badass.
That was so.
That was badass.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
That bridge pin.
Like I say, like Zack Sabre Jr., one of the best technical wrestlers in the world.
This match has been kicking ass so far.
Hell yeah. Like this honestly
MJF
is
has
one of the
beaten
best
Punk,
fatal
Cody,
four-ways.
Jericho, Danielson, and Moxley. Only thing he needs to beat is Omega. Yeah, but there's still more with that. There's still more with the Punk thing that they can do.
Yeah,
Especially since Punk won the dog collar match.
exactly.
Which was kind of like the end of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go!
Orange Cassidy retains.
Let's go! He just came in and snuck in with that victory.
Kind of how it goes in a fatal four-way, though.
Yeah. It's smart. Smart work. He was just able to do it faster than the others.
International Championship of Kevin Kelly. Every time we question Orange Cassidy, every time we doubt him, he proves us wrong. From the first onset of seeing Orange Cassidy, a lot of fans said, how can this slacker be good at anything? But he's proven to be incredibly
Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, I thought he was going for the mic.
might be wanting a one-on-one affair with Orange Cassidy.
Next time, dickheads. Next time.
matchup, I'll tell you that right now.
Quote by Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. 2023.
Champions, three shoots. Part of an event.
Nice. Orange Cassidy didn't just do his like little wimpy one. She does a real handshake. I like that the respect for that they have for each other.
Yep.
You don't see that much in wrestling anymore, and I love to see it.
It's a nice thing to see for sure.
You know, like I know it's not Ring of Honor, but like there should be like more just respect shown.
Yeah,
I
sure.
feel.
The relationship ended. Orange Cassidy remains the AEW International Champion. And for how long? Perhaps as long as he wants to be. Well, coming up next, our first match held
Love
under
this song.
IWGP, the International Wrestling Grand Prix, the governing body of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Under these rules, it will be the IWGP World
Oh.
Ooh, Sonata and Jack Perry.
Perry on one next. And the champion down.
Like I won't be surprised if Sonata wins because he's
Because
too big and popular.
New Japan needs to have some wins here.
Yeah,
They can't lose all their titles and have all their titles on AEW programming.
exactly. No, I see it.
And double or nothing, Jack Perry, half a heart. I am officially accepting Sonata's open challenge, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Sonata is going to forbidden door. Jack Perry's got his own.
He's gonna give him a hell of a match though.
So what's this event about? This is going to be a battle of words. Who wants it more?
I'm still keeping my prediction, even though it's probably gonna be very wrong.
I'd still have what's his name? Sonata winning.
Yeah. It's better than when Taz was doing it. Oh, wow, wow,
Oh, we don't need Taz doing it.
That's the release from Valley Village.
With Hook.
It's Pat nice at Rampage. Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Jungle Boy. Let's fucking go!
That the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Sonata belongs to. But conspicuous by his absence was the FTW champion. Look, promised to be in Jack's corner tonight at Forbidden Door, but I guess you promised anything about Rampage there. Why are you asking me? I don't know. That's the thing with Hook. You don't know. You don't know. It's tough to figure out. I don't know.
Here comes Sonata.
What a story of renaissance for Sonata.
This is such a New Japan theme song.
Man, I miss the old IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Like, this one looks fine, but, like, that old one?
Never saw what it looked like.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that say it is the nicest wrestling belt to ever exist. Ahem. It's top 5. That thing is fucking gorgeous. And the fact that they have all the old winners on the side, it's cool. That's a really it was cool, it was unique. It felt big and championship. There's a lot of people that make a joke out of this new one. Not because it looks bad, but because hold on a second.
And that fired Sonata up. And hasn't lost since. And he's throwing Taichi. The others, just 5 guys, went all the way to win the New Japan Cup. Beat Okada's
I don't see it.
Really?
Not at all.
has been, like we said, a story of
Hold on a second.
second opportunity
Look at the shape.
championship in 1 month's time.
It's not even
Okay.
close.
Okay. I guess you don't see it.
It's literally not even close.
You don't see it.
Mitsuzuno gets some love here in Toronto.
So I would like to know, like, what are all the exact differences in rules exactly? I'm not
I don't
100% sure.
know.
I have to imagine
this is
it's
New Japan rules, right?
yeah. So I have to imagine it's relatively similar.
Yeah.
Referee kind of looks a little sick. Not gonna lie.
Comments, in my opinion, about the challenge. He basically said, "Why does someone like this get an opportunity at me?
Why was the ref like looking away for like 10 seconds?
Do they get distracted as much in Japan?
Tremendous young star. Well, he wasn't familiar, Sonata was, with Jack Perry's work. I got a feeling he's going to get to know Jack Perry up close and personal.
But Kevin, was that some gamesmanship? Some head games by Sonata? I would say no, because Sonata is not a tape study. He's a feel and a reaction guy.
Well, they have something in common, these two guys, because neither is Jack Perry. Because Jack Perry wasn't familiar with Sonata's work. How about that?
Oh, and Jack rolls through Sonata to his stomach.
Very quick.
The snare trap locked in Sonata's.
Bro,
Wow. Not surprising. Jungle Boy is pretty small.
like that's the thing. Sonata is just so much bigger than him. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But that's the thing with Jungle Boy. He's like the new like ultimate underdog.
Maybe there's homework backstage on someone's phone, and they sort of hold. He sort of hold.
Well, these kids today, this is how they learn.
Kids.
These kids today. Oh boy.
The youngest. I got it.
Youngins. Oh my god.
You and I were there in Niigata when Kazuchika Okada and Sonata were in the finals of the New Japan Cup tournament.
Ooh.
At least he had his
That was
hands up.
crisp.
At least he had his hands up.
Well, then again, as Sonata will look to.
Ooh. Caught himself well.
Jack. Next to the drop kick, sends Sonata out to the floor. Now Jack accelerates it.
Tope Suicida.
And the IWGP World Champion
Right now, the 16th year Brody, the New Japan World Champion, is rocked by the challenger. Sonata with a lot more experience than Jack Perry, not helping him right now, though.
And with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on the line, cover here by Jack. Farley is hooked. Sonata able to kick out. This match contested under New Japan Pro Wrestling rules, a 20 count on the floor, Kevin. And not just a 20 count, but the championship can change hands with disqualification or a count out.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense because it's more of a pure wrestling
Yeah.
kind of.
Very laissez-faire. He's going to let them fight. He's going to want to bring the action back into the ring. The referee's discretion has come into play multiple times as Jack Perry.
It's also smart, so like nobody can like just abuse the rules to like stay champion forever.
Again, this is why MJF would never do well in the New Japan.
Yeah.
Backs off Sonata.
It's too much of a WWE boy.
Down on all fours.
True.
Jack
Yeah.
making Paradise Lock. Don't tell me Jack hasn't watched tape of Sonata. Now he hasn't. It's not a question of study. It's a question of mastery of one of the Rubik's Cube of wrestling moves. Sonata.
I still think it's funny how people like they still mention tapes, like people use VHS tapes anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't just take like just watch his YouTube videos.
Well, I
Or like pre-recorded matches from other people.
came out of it real easy after he got kicked.
Sorry, cover.
Yeah, Sonata's just running him amok.
Again, show no respect for the challenge. It's not. I mean, this was an open challenge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes. I mean, this wasn't freaking open. He says anybody in the AEW. What was Sonata getting so hot about? I think it was in the Tokyo press. If the guy hits an open challenge, like I'm still a little perplexed by that.
It's an interesting dynamic.
Taz not understanding Japanese wrestling.
What a shocker!
How shocking!
Yeah, like what a shocker!
Turns out it's not ECW.
Wait, it's not?
Who could
Oh
believe?
my god!
Who could believe?
There's no chairs or tables or ladders or anything crazy.
Well,
What?
there's tables. You just can't break them in Japan.
They're more stiff than the ladders.
Sabu versus a Japanese table has got to be some of the funniest videos
It's
you can watch.
hilarious.
It's just him bouncing off it.
It's so
It looks
hilarious.
so painful.
Probably because it is painful. It's just how Sabu is.
No, but
He's
just
a masochist.
it's just crazy. The comparison,
Yeah,
between a normal table bump and a Japanese table bump.
yeah. Like, look, when they're showing the vignette of Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega, they're
Ooh,
showing
that was
how he had to
clean.
hold right through the table.
That move was actually my character's finisher in a lot of the WWE video games. It was a hooked it was one of the hooked armed power bombs where you'd start like a pedigree,
Yeah.
and he'd lift them up, and they get the legs of your shoulder, and he slam
Yeah,
them
you
down.
flip them around.
Yeah, you
basically.
flip them around essentially, but I love the move though. It's something which I think works great as a finisher. If you're able to pull it off. Darby Allin look a little interested there. I believe MJF will go to the WWE eventually. I just don't think it's 2024, but you never know. WWE is Austin Theory, LA Knight, Grayson Waller, but MJF would be awesome.
I think MJF is.
How can you say it would be awesome and you mention all the guys but you don't mention the Miz? Hey, just say it.
Yeah. But for when it comes to MJF going to WWE, I find it's too early to think about it because I want to see what happens later on in the year.
Yeah,
because that'll definitely determine where he goes. So I think he stays with AEW.
Yeah, it is too early to tell.
Though I'm pretty sure he stays with AEW.
Mm-hmm.
But not thinking about it much until near the end of the year. So we get the bidding war of 2024.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a good uppercut.
In his hometown and was able to get the victory in Niigata to win that New Japan Cup, rode that momentum on to beating Kazuchika Okada. Wait a second, backslide.
Ooh. That was
a little bit of a
close.
slow count, but yeah.
Yeah. He should have won there. It was a regular count.
Whoa.
That was impressive. Wow. The amount of counters that they have against each other. Wow, they work well together.
Yeah, it's Sonata's finisher. Sonata's submission.
Yeah.
Oh, he's totally with him.
He's there. Just straighten your leg.
Grab the
Just
rope
straighten
hook.
your leg.
Oh, it's just immediate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Seems
So
like
New Japan, it's just an immediate break. It's not. There's
it
no
seems
way.
like it. Because even though he did have his foot on the rope for a little bit there. Ooh. It's still so interesting seeing Hook be friends with Jungle Boy. They're such a unique bedfellows.
Unique bedfellows. Yeah, true.
Because what purpose would you realistically see them having together besides just being small dudes who can do a lot? But it's really cool seeing them together though.
Oh! Oh!
Reverse swing.
Oh, I don't want to take that move. Oh, that looks like that sucks.
Oh, imagine taking the reverse Claudio swing.
Oh, that looks so much worse than a Cesaro swing.
Like, oh my lord, that was awful.
Oh, that was clean. Like awful in the sense of like,
awful
I
as
don't
in
want to take
painful.
that.
Awful as in
Ouch.
painful. Not as not
Bro,
awful in
look at his
execution.
neck in that move. Like,
Yeah, could have fucking snapped it if he wasn't holding him right.
Yeah, now just surprised he's not getting deeper covers, Sonata. I really am. Get some lower body in there. Might be going for this moonsault pin.
Yep, this would be if he hits that.
Ooh,
Center of the ring.
very clean.
That could be over.
Yeah, that might be it.
There you go. Sonata wins.
yeah, I was about to say, where's the bell? As expected.
I honestly didn't even realize how much bigger Sonata was
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was just kind of like,
because I knew nothing about him.
Sonata's built, yeah, and he also won relatively recently that title. Like he hasn't had it.
Okay, that
He
makes
hasn't
a
had
lot
it very
of sense.
long, so
That makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
Yeah, if I knew more of like the backstory into it, the history.
It's going good so far.
The Elks win at home.
Probably not. Let's go take a look.
Last time I checked, they had a pick six.
They had a pick six, but they were still losing. They're down 36-17 with
Ah!
12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So they got a pick six, but that's all they got, essentially.
And you lost to a man who's now won 8 in a row and is red hot.
And I agree. There's no shame in that. I mean, Sonata is a hell of a champion. There's no doubt in that at all.
Yeah, but Jungle Boy gave him a hell of a match though.
Yep.
Especially for his size.
And this
too.
is exactly what I expected. Hell of a match. Sonata retains.
Yeah. Yeah, if I knew more of the history, my prediction definitely would have changed.
Yeah.
The Jack Perry Sonata match very much a handsome battle.
I like how Hook's helping him back.
Yep.
By Sonata, thank you for joining us here tonight for Forbidden Door. Not only do we have Taz on the call, myself, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly, but Kevin, we got some guests as well.
We sure do. Over to our right is our Japanese announce team.
Wait a second, what? Jack's hurt. I think he's hurting from that moonsault quarter.
Oh! What?
Jungle Boy
Jungle
turns
Boy
on Hook.
turns heel?
Jungle Boy turned on Hook. Oh my god! What?
Jungle Boy heel turn?
Is this gonna lead into an FTW championship match? Because like that
Whoa!
obviously has to be where it goes. He's drinking it all in.
Bro, it's there's gonna Oh! I was not expecting that.
I don't think anybody was
Whoa!
expecting that. Jungle Boy heel turn after
Like
losing to Sonata.
really?
And it was Sonata.
Wait,
I was losing to Sonata that did it. You fucked up.
Yeah, and of course Taz is the one being like, "Oh yeah, he definitely did."
Yeah, he's gonna go for the FTW championship.
Talk about a downgrade by IWGP. But okay. Jungle Boy turns heel.
Wow.
Really?
I looked at the realization that he was gonna
Oh,
walk to
this
the good
this
guy
will be
side.
good. Oh, Jungle Boy's gonna get a lot of heat.
Oh my god, I am so excited.
This
for
might
what
be some of
happens.
the best growth that Jungle Boy gets.
Yeah, honestly.
Wait. What's Taz got to say?
Everybody's putting a link together so we understand. But ever since we've seen Hook, he has
Get a
been
mic?
his own man.
Jungle Boy, you son of a bitch, get the fuck out of here! Yeah!
His toughness, Taz. Oh, no, I know his toughness. I appreciate what you're saying. I know his toughness. Jack Perry, he's a dead man.
He's gonna have a hell of a match.
Wow.
I don't know
Not
what they're planning on
expected.
Wardlow because he's struggling as a singles guy. Yeah, because he's he needs acting lessons at work for Roman. I mean that's true.
Yeah.
Wardlow could cut a promo to save his life.
Yeah. Wow. 10-man tag next.
Kingston and John Moxley went nose to nose. The Blackpool Combat Club swarmed Eddie Kingston, Tomohiro Ishii. What's the mystery partner? The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, came out to even the odds against the BCC. Brian Danielson, a little Rainmaker. But can he up tonight? But before we get to that, we've got a huge 10-person tag team match, and I would like to point out that Taz actually just
Oh yeah, he's going to check out his son.
Redeem these nuts. Oh my god. That's hilarious. But it's so cool seeing the Mad King, Eddie Kingston, back.
Eddie Kingston! I love the other guy. He's great. There's gonna be people who be like, "You
The New
called him the
Japan
other guy?
announcer.
How dare you?"
Yeah.
Some wrestling
It's like-
elitist is like,
Yeah, like, you don't know his name?
"You
And
don't
whole
know his
history?
name?
You don't know his name and all of his
You're
history?
a WWE fanboy."
You don't know every match he's ever announced for? You WWE scum. Tomohiro Ishii. I love Ishii.
If you ever fuck up sushi, this is the guy that comes out. Stone Pitfall.
Like, he's so stocky.
He's a big boy. God, his legs are so long for like proportion. You know what I mean?
Right?
Like,
His proportions seem so
his
weird.
proportions are so weird.
Like, he has almost no neck and
He
a bunch
has
of his
no
legs.
Oh, here we go.
You can never go wrong with the song Carry On Wayward Son by Kansas. Can never go wrong.
We've already gotten a super kick. Match hasn't even.
Match hasn't even started and we already got one.
And of course, you don't need to bring those problems up again, but when you're fast friends like they are, stick together. This is quite a combination. When you put Ishii in this, wow, what a combo. He's just stalking. Eddie, his eyes on the concourse. He knows where the Blackpool Combat Club is going to be coming from. Absolutely. He's got his head straight up. Phenomenal thing so far, haven't we? Oh, what a four-way. Sonata. Goodness, CM Punk.
I thought AEW crowd just love to sing the songs.
Look, AEW picks good songs.
Yeah.
Like, they pick songs you can sing.
Their song, they are ready. I'm telling you, a 10-man match with these crazy guys. I'm going to jump behind you guys soon, I'm sure. Listen to this. Setting a different tone.
Yeah, is this like new entrance music?
Or is it for? It was the music of the other guy that's with him, right?
Could be, yeah.
Not
Well-
gonna lie though, I miss Wild Thing.
Yeah. But I think it's like the Moxley specific one. Because Moxley's music is Wild Thing.
I know, but
This
every
is
time.
music for the Blackpool Comic Club as a whole.
Oh, because typically when Blackpool Comic Cons come out, they just come out with the Wild Thing.
Yeah, because they were just riding off of John Moxley.
Yeah,
I think
I liked it.
I think it's now that they have their own thing and Moxley has Wild
I
Thing,
guess. Yeah,
which makes sense.
yeah, but
'Cause
Wild
why-
Thing goes
'cause why
so hard.
would- But why would they use it for two different groups? Like Moxley
Because this
and
music
then
is shit. I'm not gonna, that's why. Because the alternative sucks. That's my reason. I don't care as much about it. That's the thing.
yeah. I just like that they're not reusing this song so much.
I'm fine with them reusing the song. It's a damn good song to reuse. Where's my boy Don Callis?
Honestly, that is pretty true. Surprised he didn't come up with them.
Watch him appear on commentary.
Not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Claudio's proximity to John Moxley and Blackpool Combat Club that has
Be there in a pink blazer.
Like this is crazy. It's 10-man tag, but imagine if it was a 10-man tornado tag.
It's
Just
gonna
all
end
of
up.
them
It's
going at
gonna
it.
end up that way. It's a Young Bucks match. A Young Bucks match. There's gonna be one point where everyone's gonna come in one by one and get super kicked.
Yeah,
It's gonna happen. What's
There's
the
gonna be-
over under on it?
it's a 10-man tag. There's obviously gonna be a super kick party. Can have the Young Bucks with a super kick party.
So, like you said, it's been a long-standing rivalry. Hatred. I don't think he said it. Now, this is an interesting matchup on a number of levels, Kevin. Not only does it doesn't play the Elite, doesn't play Tomohiro Ishii, but he respects them. And then on the other hand, with the Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley's protege.
Wow, Eddie and Claudio were starting it off.
Takeshita now teaming up with BCC Uno.
It's so interesting seeing Takeshita with them.
constant oil, blood pressure, soaring through the roof. He'll go ahead and tag out. He's got one mission in mind, and that's ripping Claudio.
I hope you guys have a few extra canvas layers, considering for the fact that Mox is gonna bleed for no fucking reason.
Literally in New Japan.
He'll find a way to blade.
And part of the youth movement within New Japan right now. A bright shining star heading into his first G1.
Returning from his excursion in the UK, much more confident. A lot of that has to do with the guidance of John Moxley has showed up, catching the Hangman Page approaching to the midsection, stops the Hangman by the reversal. Shota goes into the ropes. And T-Bar drag.
Nice.
Shota accelerates, right swept out, recover barely a one count.
Ooh, this is great. There we go. Good
Good
start.
starting interactions.
Very good.
I referenced a t-shirt he wore to the ring. That was in honor of his mentor, Genichiro Tenryu, who's just recently released from the hospital after a month-long stay. That's a legend of Japanese professional wrestling.
No doubt about it. Honoring, of course, the past with the present. Tomohiro Ishii.
Sometimes I hate the fact that they don't really like play with the 10 count anymore. It's just you can just be in there whenever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
It's like one of the things I don't like in wrestling right now.
He couldn't buy a win, Tony. Yeah. He was at the lowest point of his career. He won from all the way from the bottom to the top.
Kevin, it's a sight you never thought you would see. Inosuke Takeshita, who cut his teeth in DDT professional wrestling, now a part of the AEW roster, going up one-on-one with Tomohiro Ishii inside AEW.
That's wrestling. In 2023, Takeshi's going to be a
Just keep going.
They'll never stop.
Slugging down here where a guy who knows how to slug. Slow him down a little bit. Ishii looks like Arnold's in trouble.
Yeah, it's hard to have more endurance than Tomohiro Ishii.
Then accelerate, movement, same thing in mind, shoulder tackle. Neither going to get ground. Ishii sent back to catch the back up.
Wow, Ishii went down.
Yeah, that's okay. Double clothesline? No.
Great work.
Here we go. Here we go.
Ooh.
The Bucks are just so good. It's like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like, and they get annoyed about them, whatever. But they are damn good.
They're probably one of the best tag teams in the world.
They are one of the best tag teams in the world. Not probably. Here we go. Moxley already bleeding.
I could see John Moxley just punching himself in the head until he bleeds.
And this is what you do.
Uh-oh, we got tits out, Eddie.
Do not want to get on the inside. He holds a grudge forever. I hope Taz is okay. Is there any worry? You know, I get it. Look at this chop here. Heavy on there. To get ground. Oh, and that was right. Wide vertical base. You can pull your body in the chop.
So many chops. Like a good portion of this match has just been chops.
I don't mind.
It gets boring after a while.
It is a little much.
Because like Takeshita and Ishii, and now Eddie and Moxley.
Oh,
Now
yep, here we
everybody's
go. What did I say? What did I say? Enforce the rules, referee.
It doesn't happen. I'm surprised that they're wrestling with that necklace on. It's pretty good.
See, this works better now because there's
Yeah.
all the other shit going on.
Which makes sense with the little rivalry they have together in ROH.
Again, Eddie Kingston keeps score. Never forgets. And now Claudio will tag in. Claudio Castagnoli. Champion. Truth between these two men. So palpable. Said before, I'll say it many times, there is no better athlete in all of AEW than Claudio.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Damn good.
Like he's still like probably pound for pound one of the strongest people there.
Super booster.
Like honestly, like I would have loved to see like him and Xavier Woods like have like a lifting contest because they're both just secretly really freaking strong.
Blows my mind that Wheeler Yuta was a pure champion.
Right?
Like,
difference a year makes. After being accepted into the Player No Combat Club, Wheeler Yuta has become a more vicious athlete. Notice that Claudio took the cheap shot there, guys. Not John Moxley.
At one point, Kevin is down. Inosuke Takeshita and Wheeler Yuta.
It's funny seeing how much Moxley's just standing on the outside,
And pro wrestling.
like not even on the apron.
Tremendous professional wrestlers under the age of here at AEW. Yuta, Inosuke Takeshita. But right now, Tomohiro Ishii. Elbows.
oh!
Oh my god! Fucking cracked him! Wow. The Ishii just got
Oh!
destroyed!
K.O.
KO!
Bro!
That was probably one of the hardest elbows I've ever seen a wrestler ever
And
give.
also the cell.
Honestly,
He
Ishii
dropped
took
like
it,
a
sack of potatoes.
like that looked like an MMA.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean?
he
Like,
dropped like he
like that was something where I was like, oh, he's
yeah,
done.
he dropped like fucking cement.
Ooh,
That
yeah.
was wild.
Elks are third and goal, also known as they're gonna fuck it up and not get it. Reminds me of this. It really is.
Yeah,
Just folds. Or just the way he went down was like this.
yeah.
Like just.
Or like
Then-
most ways, like how Israel Adesanya has taken out his opponents.
Then you can watch it like a good edge. Right through the cage.
Braun Breaker on NXT like a month or two ago.
Practice jiu-jitsu because he has so many things, but there's no substitute, as you were about to say. There's no substitute for ring time. Audio coming in with the high.
That last one I seen in the match too.
Yeah, it's GCW, so it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Best GCW matches: the Invisible Man versus the Invisible Stand.
I watched that match. It's
I've
so
watched
funny.
I've watched that match too.
It's so funny. Bryce Remsworth, like just a good referee
Just
for acting.
excellent.
Excellent, just excellent at being a like one of the storytelling referees.
I prefer these Eddie Kingston chops to the other one. Though.
Yeah. Eddie gives some really good chops.
Eddie Kingston built like Mick Foley.
Honestly, kind of. John Moxley's like buff McFoley.
Thank God they didn't have the band playing Combat Club theme song like last time. Oh yeah, because they. Well, I like Wild Thing, but don't have the band like a different band
Yeah.
do a cover of Wild Thing like.
Yeah.
And through the whole song, through the whole match, like.
Yeah, it was bad. Like it was cool, but then once they kept going, it was like, what the fuck?
Once they kept going for a bit, it was fine, but then when it went like the entire match, it just got old.
Yeah.
Then when the guy hit the guitarist, I was like, "Fuck yeah, just beat up the band. They can't.
No, he hit the lead singer.
They hit both of them.
Not,
They both got hit.
I don't remember seeing the guitarist getting hit. I only remember seeing the vocalist.
But anyways, the point is, the band was taken out.
Yeah, exactly.
Which was that's the whole gist of it. And I'm like,
yeah,
they can't play anymore.
That was the wild thing. Ooh. I'm surprised Ishii's still in this match.
Whoa!
Double team.
I love Hangman out there, just kind of chilling out there.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, Nick's got it.
Honestly, he's probably like, he's way faster than me, so.
Similar language, they put some time in together, you can tell. Hang on a second.
Moving up, over a minute. Drops Lumino with the back suplex.
Oh, there's some stuff, so many matches to go through.
No.
We're approaching the
Like,
3 hour
I'm
mark.
already getting tired.
I gotta work tomorrow. I'm really tired.
Cowboy shit.
Yes, sir. Get some cowboy shit.
Ooh! Oh my god! The discus elbow. Wow.
And he's up again? He should have stayed down.
Like, I'm surprised with Takeshita's endurance. Like, I knew he was amazing, but like, damn. Ooh. He didn't really keep his hands up at that, like, for that one. Looked like he really took it to the head. Oh, I thought he was gonna do like a springboard crossbody. Ooh! That was cool.
That was impressive.
Wow, running shooting star press onto him onto the outside while he's being held by the Young
Awkward
Bucks.
spot.
Awkward, but it still worked pretty well.
Awkward for him to hit, but he did hit it.
Yeah. That's also the ingenuity of the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
Because they stretched him out at the end, too.
It's gonna hurt to take as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're landing flat back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the wind was knocked out of his lungs a little bit.
Not just a form, not just an elbow strike. It was coming in hot. But Takeshita, coming in hot with one of his own.
Haven't seen a whole lot of the Bucks.
Yeah, it's been surprising. You'd imagine, like, more double team moves going on.
They had kind of their spot, but... There we go.
Yep. There we go. Now we get more Young Bucks. Even though they're not so young anymore. Wow.
I love this move that they do.
Yeah.
Where one runs up the other.
Ooh.
Made them hit their knees. Whoa!
German suplexes both of them. Everybody gets a super kick.
Well, we asked for more Young Bucks. We got more Young Bucks.
Yeah. Yeah, what was Eddie doing?
Wait, what?
Eddie pushed him out of the way.
Oh my god, Blackpool, they're going to win. BCC's winning now.
Like,
whoa, what's going on here?
What's going on with Eddie?
That's it. That's it.
That has to be.
2.
What? But still.
What's going on with Eddie Kingston?
What? That was. What? Like, that was just confusing. I think he's just too dilapidated to even notice what was going on.
Matt Jackson. Crushed. And the maintains control.
Ooh. Wow.
Contador all the way to the German suplex. Wheeler.
That was a very strong Castadori.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. Now the cardiovascular condition is going to kick in, so you can take it to the limit here, because these guys have pounded the hell out of each other.
Moxley calling plays.
So BCC's winning that.
Like no, like I
There's no
would
way
not
they
be.
don't. There's no way the BCC doesn't win it.
Yeah. Like I kind of like I was kind of thinking that in my head like from the get go because I like the Blackpool Combat Club. But like with this, like it kind of just like cemented it. Ooh.
Ooh.
That was a callback.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Everybody jumped in that.
Wheeler Yuta's the new Tyson kid.
He really is.
12-6 elbows.
You can decide whether that's a good thing or not.
The hammer of Claudio Castagnoli.
Depends on which part of Tyson kid you're looking at, I guess.
That's true.
Between it. The jaw of Matt
Because like
Jackson.
his early ring work bad. His ring work with Cesaro not too bad. But his work backstage priceless.
Hangman. Watch out.
Yep. That's why they still have him.
Yeah.
Hangman Page. Well, Claudio Castagnoli head first from the
If it wasn't for Tyson Kidd, WWE Women's Division would literally be nothing at this
It
point.
would not be what it is.
Not even close. It'd be a shell of what it is now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Rick Knox is doing a hell of a job staying focused on who is legal, who is not, with all his chaos around him. Superplex. How about that push off in the middle turnbuckle? 1, 2. For sure that got it, because that was textbook.
Now Eddie Kingston.
Eddie's back in the ring now.
Over here on EC. Savage.
Wow. Wouldn't expect Eddie Kingston and Ishii to have teamwork.
And
Yeah,
Ishii.
that's sick.
It's still Claudio. Some contact there.
Ooh. Eddie going after Claudio.
Still hates Claudio.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. He did his like backstage shit against him.
Bodies flying everywhere now. It's getting very dangerous.
What happened to Damien Sandow?
He wrestles for another company. I don't remember which. I just know he wrestles somewhere else. He took a break for a while, but then he started wrestling at a. Like I said, I don't know what indie show it is, but I know he's still doing stuff. Ooh, Moxley with a super kick. Gets a super kick. Ooh.
Super kick to the back of the head. Wheeler Yuta looking around in dazed fashion. Moxley taken out.
Double tope suicida.
Here comes Buckshot. Buckshot. No, Yuta.
Wow.
Ready for that, guys.
Yeah.
Sliding glare from Ishii. Over here, Ishii. Time for the brainbuster, boys, and if he hits it, it's over.
You called it. Here comes.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
that is a brainbuster.
Now that's a brainbuster. Wow.
Oh.
I'm surprised.
I thought the Elite were losing after what Eddie did.
Yeah, honestly.
Maybe that was the point. Psych us out.
I won't be surprised if, like, on Dynamite they make, like, a reference to it, though. Because they're going to be like, what the hell was
Yeah,
that?
something's going up.
Yeah.
The winning formula.
Because don't forget the beginning of the match, John Moxley was talking to Eddie Kingston. So, like, who knows what was going on?
Emotionally charged match that we just witnessed right here.
And we have the Blackpool Combat Club, Shota Umino, huddling in front of our desk as Konosuke Takeshita turning his back on the ring, walking up the ramp.
And a little argument's going on at ringside here, too.
Ooh, Eddie's yelling at the Young Bucks and the Elite.
It's there. I get frustrated. Personally, he did quick violence on a man so close to him as John Moxley, Kevin. And also, too, really hands on audio like he
Don Callis for Prime Minister.
Oh my god.
Honestly, yeah.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
He knew what he was getting into, and he knows that himself, Tomohiro Ishii, and the Elite were victorious tonight at Forbidden Door. But Kevin, he tried to do it earlier. Let's try it one more time.
Obviously, we don't do this by ourselves. It's a worldwide broadcast, and our friends from Japan are off to our right. And we want to say hi to the Japanese announce team. There's no
Oh,
That's yeah, that's neat. They expect them to be on the announce team.
Well, the AEW announced that's not the only one with the masked man on the call.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna make a reference to that.
I was about to say. Excalibur, you got a mini me.
World Championship on the line next. Tony Storm.
Is this the only women's match in the card other than the one in the
Yeah.
show?
Yeah, it is. Which is pretty freaking sad.
I was about to say, like,
Like,
expect a bit more on that.
yeah. Like you'd expect like Tony Storm would have been defending against not against the Willow Nightingale. You know, you'd think it would be another one, and then Willow Nightingale would be defending
Would defend
her
her
the
as a-
NJPW Strong Women's Championship. So it's pretty weird. Though I guess it makes sense. They might be saving it for when Monet is able to come back, like Sasha Banks.
Oh, I know who Monet is.
Just making sure.
Yep. Mercedes is Kenta wrestling at Forbidden Door. No, because CM Punk already had his match. That's why.
Also,
Because Kenta doesn't like Punk, which
Kenta
is fair.
refuses to wrestle him.
Because there's a lot of people that don't like Punk.
Yep, for very valid reasons.
Ooh, she doesn't respect her opinion.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no. So scary.
Kevin Kelly, what an incredible 24 hours for Willow Nightingale. It will be. She captured the AEW Women's World Championship tonight, and I can say
I love when I play my sports game and I get an ad for Manitoba Hydro. Have you paid your water bill?
but will the clock strike midnight here tonight?
It's because there's like 2 hours of this.
Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, the strong women's champion,
She looks excited.
Oh yeah. That's why she could do like such a sharp turn around the ring. Without just falling.
But just like spinning out.
Yeah. Turns into Mario Kart.
All you hear.
The one thing that I don't like about the group, like, Ruby does nothing.
That's true.
Like, Saraya has a bigger picture than Ruby, and it's fucking sad. Like, I like how they're the
Tony
outcast.
Storm's literally going for the Harley Quinn look.
Yeah,
Like, 100%.
just without the hair dye.
Yeah, although Harley Quinn doesn't always have the hair dye, just most of the time.
Yeah.
But
Just-
whenever she doesn't, it's just blonde. So
Yeah.
that's not like.
Well, I mean, yes and no, of course, factoring in decisions. Yeah.
Wow, what exciting! What exciting! I am wrestler. I am wrestler. I am wrestler.
Or it's like every wrestler just holding up the one. Everybody's number one. I am number one.
Why are you yelling at her?
How dare you? I mentioned the Nightingale defeated former AEW Women's World Champion Nyla Rose to advance to the semifinal round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Hence why she's not winning this match.
Yep.
Beat Nyla Rose. Now you're
Well,
not
also
beating Toni
because
Storm.
they're gonna have Jamie Hayter against Toni Storm for the title at
At
All
Wembley.
In.
Yeah, in
Because
Wembley.
get all those Brits together.
Yep. It's funny the one named Brit isn't British.
They have pushed Sky Blue quite a lot.
I like it though.
I like it too. It's a good move.
It's better than just like keeping like all these former WWE wrestlers in the big picture.
So, it's
Though
nice
Sky
having-
Blue also
having-
wrestled for WWE.
Yeah, but it's hard to count it because like in the sense of there's so many that have wrestled for WWE, but like Sky Blue did what dark matches and like a tiny bit of NXT. Like
Yeah,
she did almost nothing. Like she literally did as much as like MJF did for the
Yeah.
most part. You know what I mean? Like you can't really say that MJF is a WWE original
yeah,
that has then went to like it's hard to make that argument.
yeah.
Actually, you can't make that argument.
Yeah.
I'll just say it flat.
I talk about it put her in the crosshairs of one of the biggest stars in all of Japanese women's professional wrestling. Julia wins Stardom's event, the sister promotion of New Japan Pro Wrestling, called out Willow Nightingale for the NJPW Strong Women's World Championship. She said, "Meet me at Birkin Hall in July." Yeah, Julia.
Who is the weak one? The strong championship and the weak championship. Weak championship turns out nobody wants it.
That's what covers that ground. And now going into hostile territory, guys. I don't agree with this at all.
This is my house.
As Toni Storm content to allow
Almost like a classic Three Stooges type thing.
on the outside as Toni continues to control the pace. The infectious smile. Oh, attack on target. You see that coming a mile away. Toni Storm, you do not become two-time AEW Women's World Champion by accident. It sure doesn't hurt to have Saraya Ruby on the outside. Stay put on the floor. Toni Storm and Porcetti.
Honestly, the Outcasts just feel like a group of crazy exes.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. They're like the embodiment of like a Taylor Swift angry boyfriend video.
This is all about Toni Storm and the AEW World title. Toni Storm returns the challenger to the ring for this match.
I saw Taylor Swift did that. That was so funny earlier today. Do you want to know what it was? It said Taylor Swift has 1,000 songs about her being dumped, but not a single song about her making a sandwich. I was like,
Oh my
I
god.
was like, that is so bad.
That's so fucked up. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And they're like, you wonder. Like,
That's so
I
funny.
was like, that's fucked. Let's see the numbers. How are we doing here? Not the strongest numbers. At least 100 at some point would be nice. To be fair, this pay-per-view is going to be going on for a lot longer, so.
Oh yeah. And it's just not as prominent as WWE.
Yeah, and also but it's not even as prominent for AEW normal pay-per-views, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just our audience is more aware of pure like just AEW stuff than it is
Yeah.
AEW New Japan.
Most definitely.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, a finals rematch from last year. Oh, Ruby would like to right some wrongs of the past. That match takes place this Wednesday night.
Ooh.
Great reversal. Now Willow needs to follow that with something.
This is my house. I'm trying to get out. Wait, hold on a second. Pulls on rope. Honestly, she pulls on the rope like she's like requesting for the bus to get off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Notice how when she pulls herself up, she's pulling herself up
will get off at Kildonan's stop. Ooh.
Nothing else to intimidate. At least attempt to. Oh, high run by Willow. I'm telling you, that may be a boy by the outcast. Stay in
Willow Nightingale, who has no friends with her, sadly.
Well, you want to talk about a setup? That was it right there. Tony Storm absorbed the boot.
Like, I'm surprised Saraya and Ruby haven't been kicked out of ringside already.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Ouch.
That was rough.
Or she tried to do the Ultimate Warrior thing with the barricade.
Willow Nightingale brings Tony Storm upright. Another Death Valley driver, perhaps this time inside the ring. Yes, it does. Could be your moment, guys. Willow, leg hook, cover. No. And that's something about Tony Storm.
Oh, poor Ruby.
Oh no, it's how you took the move.
Right on the hard apron, then the second time, all the way to Willow. A running Death Valley driver. You can see the body language, the posture of the champion. She is down as Willow ascends to the top.
Bro. Yeah, Matt Buddy's about to get ripped apart in the comment section.
Yeah, and he's not even culturally aware.
He is so out of touch. That has
There they go, they're gone.
So that's got to be him trolling, like that guy. That's
Yeah,
got to be him trolling.
either that or he's just a bigot.
Bro, the Elks got up to 31 points. They were down 43 to 13.
Shit.
I mean, they lost. They still
They still
lost.
but pretty close.
Yeah, Elks need a win at home though. They have the Edmonton Elks. So the Edmonton Elks have not won a game at home
In their own city.
since being renamed to the Elks.
Wow.
They are now 0-19.
What was their old name?
The Eskimos.
Oh, that's right.
They were renamed.
Yeah.
For reasons I don't need to explain.
No, I get it. I just don't remember. I just didn't remember which.
Although honestly, Elks is
Yeah.
better branding than the Eskimos.
Yeah.
Ever.
Just in general, it's way better.
And they're still able to use the old logo because it's just EE,
Yeah.
and they still do use it, which is good. They were able to use kind of both logos and kind of mix the branding together.
Yeah, it's smart.
Unlike the Washington Commanders, not gonna lie, I kind of wish they would just stick with Washington Football Team. There was something about it and how ridiculous it was. I kind of loved it,
Yeah.
and also they were the first team to do it.
Makes
Not
sense.
as bad as the Cleveland Guardians. I mean, if anyone needed to change their name, it was Cleveland. Because do you know what their old name was? It was the Cleveland Indians.
Oh.
Yeah, they needed to change their name. It was
Yeah.
that's a little too much on the nose, you
Yeah.
know. But anyways, so they renamed to the Edmonton Elks. They have not won a game at home
Since they changed.
since they changed the name. They're now 0-19 or 0-18. Honestly, both records are shit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. One more loss. What does it matter?
But then, thing is that this year they want win at home so bad, so they want to make a promise to their fans. So what they did is, if you buy season tickets in a certain section, so what they'll do is season tickets. They charge you a certain amount for the season, and that divides to a certain amount per game.
Yeah.
And it's like a few bucks less per game.
Yeah.
But you get the whole season. The way the Elks are doing season tickets, in specifically, I think it's section 227 there, or whatever it
Yeah.
is that you pay each game. It's not all at once. You pay each game. However, you pay the first game, and you don't have to pay for any game they lose until they win. Once they win, you have to pay for the rest as normally.
Okay.
Also known as worst business decision ever,
Yeah,
because they're not gonna win.
Because you're just giving away free seats.
Yep. So that means that someone has went to 2 Edmonton Elks games for the price of $30 at least.
That's not bad.
Oh my God, she's gonna hit the RKO! Sorry. Randy Orton, he's slithering!
Watch out, watch out, watch
Watch
out!
out, watch out! RKO!
Out of nowhere! Ooh. Squishes Tony Storm into the corner.
Yep, 19 straight home games.
Down. That's fucked. Yeah, got a headbang in the corner. That should have been an instant DQ.
So pretty much every AEW champion besides Orange Cassidy is winning by cheating. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
That's basically how it goes because all their champions are basically heels. So
there you go.
I wonder who the next
Where's
challenger's
the
gonna
pop?
be. I wonder who the next challenger's gonna be. Triple threat match already in the sights. Honestly, that would be a good way to bring Sky Blue into the picture, make it like a triple threat.
Surprised I don't have Sky Blue going for the TBS at some point.
Yeah, honestly.
I think it'd be best to have her go for the TBS first. But
No, I see that definitely.
push her a bit into the main event. Don't have her win, then have her drop back and win the TBS. Have her beat Chris Statlander.
Yeah. Ooh, Omega
Here,
and Osprey.
is it next?
Yeah, Omega and Osprey.
Because what else do we got left?
IWGP US.
No, it won't be next, because we still have Adam Cole versus Tom Lawler, and then Sting, Darby Allin, and Nato versus Jericho, Guevara, and...
Yeah, well, they're showing the vignettes, so it's obviously the next match.
See, but that's not always the case. I'll just wait before putting the thing up, and it would make sense for it to be next, but...
Well, that's how they've done with the other matches tonight.
I know, but I'll just
the
wait.
vignette.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
No reason to rush it. It's unfortunate that he doesn't actually carry around that title on AEW television.
Yeah.
Because why the fuck are you champion who doesn't carry around the title? So we have a Brit against a Canadian in Canada wrestling for the U.S. title.
Yep.
And the company in which the title is for is a Japanese company.
Yep.
And yet we still have another day of civil unrest has had authority. The actions of a lone assassin have sparked dissent across the country. Riot police have been put on standby. 25th, Scotiabank, Toronto.
Yeah, it's Osprey and Omega.
Over 3 hours now.
Yeah. Well, don't forget that we did the live, the kickoff as well.
Yeah, that's true. There also was more matches on this normal card than there was on others.
Yeah.
Like, I actually had to make new things to...
Man, it's like 5 hours of wrestling, man. Because I'm assuming this is a 4-hour event.
Probably.
Yeah, it's probably going to go until 11 easily. This match is going to be killer.
Don Callis is coming out with Will Ospreay.
That
Oh, boy!
That makes so much more sense. Yeah, no wonder he didn't.
And he has bodyguards.
Yeah, no wonder he didn't come up with the Blackpool Combat Club. Because
Well,
he's coming out with Osprey for Omega. That makes so much fucking sense.
Because I was like, because he's been with
Takeshita
for a bit.
Yeah, so that's why we thought he was going to come out with the Blackpool
it makes
Combat
more
Club.
sense.
Yeah,
to
it makes
be,
so much more sense that he's going to come out to be on the opposite side of Omega.
Yeah, it makes more sense to be on the opposite side of Omega than it does to be on the same side as Takeshita.
Exactly. So yeah, that makes so much fucking sense. Wow, Osprey doing like a suck my dick type thing. Oh my god.
Don Callis for Prime Minister. He even points to the side. He's like, yeah.
Why does Don Callis looks like he's wearing something that Don Cherry would wear?
Because they are the same person. I'm convinced.
He's alternate reality Don Cherry.
He's the Don Cherry that doesn't get canceled.
Yeah? He's
Yeah.
the non-bigot Don Cherry.
To be fair, there's a lot of things that Don Cherry said on that where he was very much misinterpreted.
Yeah.
Because he said it the wrong way, but if you look at what he was trying to say, he was trying to say wear a damn poppy.
Yeah.
Because military heroes, he's an old guy. He doesn't fully understand how to formulate his thoughts in the most politically correct way.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just one of those things where I look at it more so, and it's like, what is he trying to say? What is the moral that he is hoping you take out of everything he says?
Yeah. What is Omega? I still remember when we fucking met him. That was so cool.
Oh yeah.
Also, never forget the time I just saw Chris Jericho.
So what's
fall
music
apart.
is he using?
Probably his New Japan music.
Yeah. Because he sure as shit ain't using Devil Cry.
Yeah, this is definitely his New Japan music. Yeah, because it's even the New Japan vignettes and shit on the sides. Oh, the way he says it is so good.
And I bet you he said it many, many times.
Oh, yeah. Multiple years of perfecting how to say it. Just like Justin Roberts and John Cena.
I do not, and I'll say this because Kenny Omega has overcome the adversaries and the issues and the moments.
Well, let's go. I can't wait for this match to start kicking off.
Never been too big for Kenny Omega, but the same can be said for Will
He's got
Good
bodyguards.
Don Callis.
He's got bodyguards.
He's such a goober.
He is.
Like Don Callis, the ultimate wrestling goober.
Don Callis ripped Kenny's heart right out of his chest, pointing to the hip and how close they were. Kenny Omega, a man that considered Don Callis second father.
Always wondered if Don Callis was overstating the relationship between he and Omega. Because my first instinct is to consider
He's such a scared little boy.
this match.
I still think it'd be hilarious. Imagine he just held it upside down.
Honestly, with that title, you can make that mistake.
Yeah. Just the death stare from Osprey.
Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good.
I wish this match had a stipulation to it. If it
I
wasn't
don't
New
think
Japan style.
Out of all the matches, I don't think this one needs it.
It doesn't need it, but it would. It just. I don't know. I think it would just add so much more impact to it.
It would add so much what? Impact! Son. They're like, bro, we're seeing this in Canada. Like, it is,
This is a great match. We're going to see some great things. But Kevin, you called the match. It was that DDT on the top exposed turnbuckle. The match
They know each other so well.
I know Will Ospreay is a bit of an asshole, but like he's a damn good wrestler.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, I haven't heard about him being a locker room cancer.
True. Very, very true. Maybe an asshole, but he's seen that CM Punk level.
Now, Scotiabank Arena, there is a large contingent of fans that travel from the United States and elsewhere to be here in Toronto tonight. Apparently, they are in support of the challenger.
Really? They're all chanting Kenny. I don't know what you're hearing, Excalibur. Like, weird time to say it as well, in the middle of a Kenny chant. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one thing that everybody can agree on is that Don Callis is a skunk side headlock takeover, head scissors, kick in. No, don't kick that.
Tight head scissors locked in. There's some swift transitions back.
Callis sucks.
Omega with Ospreay. Onto the head scissors. Ospreay elevates into the headstand.
Ooh.
Got a little too fancy. Omega made a pay.
Yeah, that was a little risky for him to do.
That's a dangerous move.
Like, that was very risky.
Yeah, but if anyone's going to be able to pull it off safely,
Him, most definitely.
both of these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they just know each other so well.
This will be good. We need this match to pick up the pace, though, at some point, because that's where this match will excel.
Yeah, because, like, the last couple matches have been a little bit more slow. We need more fast-paced.
And that's where these guys will shine.
Oh, definitely. They're going to start slow, but then they'll pick up the pace when they start getting their second wind.
Yeah, this isn't about making sounds and rending chests. This is about crushing larynxes and affecting the wind into the lungs. Here we go. Megan looking for the one. Let's go.
Cross counter. Omega anticipates counter. Snap dragon. No.
Wow!
Whoa!
That was smooth.
Omega transitions into the head.
Wow. Their exchanges are so good.
And also the interesting thing here is that cutter, Cody stole that cutter from Ospreay.
Yep.
That springboard cutter.
Offered the military grade protection to Will Ospreay.
But he does it pretty well, though.
He did not offer the military grade offer. He has it for himself. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's for him to protect himself from getting his ass beat by Kenny.
Exactly.
Still trying to coach on the outside.
This is
wrestling.
This is wrestling.
I don't know what else they're watching.
Ospreay seizing on the opening.
No, it's sports entertainment.
All during the pandemic, those wrestlers from foreign countries who stayed in Japan were basically in prison. And I mean that nicely. First class accommodations, of course, but you couldn't leave the country. And Ospreay felt like he needed to stay in Japan.
It's like, you're booing me, pish posh.
And there was a lack of appreciation. So he felt. And a lot of the people said, well, you're not Kenny Omega. And he needed to kind of exercise that demon.
Big punch.
Well, and that's an important point because when Kenny Omega left New Japan Pro Wrestling, he left very big shoes to fill, shoes that Will Ospreay stepped into and perhaps buckled under the pressure at Wrestle Kingdom of trying to be something.
Wow, flips over him with ease. Hurricanrana.
Nice. By Omega. Gonna hike up the green overall.
Got him in that fireman carry.
Oh, and then he's going to go for the moonsault.
Nice.
Omega that deep hook. Ospreay able to kick.
Kenny Omega is absolutely amazing. As Omega was on his way out of Japan, he said, Ospreay, you're the guy. You need to be the guy. I'm trapped here, guys.
Throw with the Hamilton Bulldogs jersey in the front row. Oh my goodness.
Omega.
I used to have a Bulldogs jersey. Not that team, but a different Bulldogs team.
Done.
Don's like already hightailed it. Don Callis was kicked out anyways. Wow.
Ooh.
Knee right to the stairs, thrown over. Did he smack something out of a fan's hand?
Yep.
Oh no, he's gonna get so much flack for that.
Nah.
That
It's not a
was
kid.
I was
It's
being
not a kid.
sarcastic.
It's not a kid. Not a kid. He'll be fine.
No, he.
Poor the kid gets all this shit afterwards, but when the guy gets tequila thrown on him, he gets shit. He's like, "Take me backstage. I want to go to the next 3 shows. Come on."
And then there's the guy who MJF just
Spin
smacked
it!
in the face to like knock his hat off.
I would eat that slap and feel honored.
Yeah, I would have asked for free merchandise at least.
And the International Wrestling Grand Prix, the governing body.
I'd be like, I at least want like a shirt and a hoodie.
Ospreay.
This is so off topic, but this is cool.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Outside that Ospreay would work on the knee, then he went to the bicep like he talked about, Kevin, and now working on the back heel. His strategy is kind of really all over the place here.
I'm surprised this match hasn't been as fast paced so far.
Oh my god. Edmondson's last touchdown of the game is wild. Like, look at this. This is like a random quarterback that they have. Like, this is not one of their best guys. Goes, completely eats the hit, throws it off the guy's hand straight to him.
Wow.
That is nuts.
That's wild.
Second one in a row, Excalibur. He didn't hook the leg. Did the exact same thing like you were talking about.
And bro got killed when he threw that ball. Like,
Got hit like a Mac. You got hit by a Mac truck.
As well as anybody.
it's like a bowl in a China house.
A nearly bottomless gas tank. But the same could be said about Will Ospreay.
Give him a slap.
Trained to go 60, went nearly 75 against Okada, and steps in Cobra Twist.
Got him in that abdominal stretch.
Like, and that's the thing. You want to know the influence? This chant doesn't exist without John Cena.
Yeah.
Because this is just taking on the "Let's go Cena."
Cena
sucks. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And wrestling fans just they do anything out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, look at the what from Stone Cold. They do it to everybody now.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. I was just kind of annoyed with the Seth Rollins singing during Finn Balor's promo.
Yeah.
It ruined the promo a bit. That promo was so good. He put so much into that, but the crowd kind of ruined it a little bit.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
And I was talking to my buddy. He's like, well, it's a wrestling crowd. They can do what they want. I'm like, that's true. Absolutely true.
But like,
You're going to tell me that promo is not so much better if the crowd shuts the fuck up?
Honestly.
It's one of the few times that the crowd actually hinders, which normally the crowd adds so much.
Yeah, it's the one time they wasn't.
90% of the time it does.
Yeah.
That is about the 10%.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
Being tested here.
Ospreay. I think Ospreay's kind of slowing down here. I know he had that injury in March. I think he's in trouble, guys.
And cost him the New Japan Cup. Shoulder injury.
Got forced to withdraw.
I thought they were singing "Oh Canada" for a second, which kind of would have been dope.
That would have been funny.
What the
What
fuck?
You're like, honestly, that was fucking amazing.
The fact that he landed that perfectly and then immediately kicked him straight in the head with no hesitation is
Right?
wild.
Wow.
Bounced on the top rope.
That is just wild. That was a shock.
Omega hung out to dry, and Ospreay's going to look to capitalize.
And he's trying to get
That's
out of this, but he cannot.
That flip off of his body was just nuts.
Eyes locked on Omega.
Whoa! Hung him
Whoa!
out to dry and then hit him with a shooting star press onto his back.
Ouch.
Ow! His ribs have to hurt like hell after that.
Oh!
Box cutter onto the apron. Ouch! Oh my god! He took that hard too. That was no light landing.
That's a bit of an ouch. That's a
Like,
few
ow.
ouches,
Like,
actually.
Kenny's kidneys have to be so fucked right now
Oh, that's
off
gonna
of those
hurt.
hits. Like, oh my god. Because, like, those were no fake anything. Those were big fucking slams. So
Bro, they're gonna make a sequel. As they say in the Mermaid. On the bus. Bro, the smacking, like that sound effect when he hits him. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I was like, where are you going?
Savagery by Will Ospreay. A turnabout, perhaps fair play, Kevin. It's the motivator. It's what's driven Will Ospreay here. Lost for words about the that just transpired inches from us. Ospreay taking
Oh boy.
that thing has got nails sticking out of it and everything now. Oh my God!
Ouch.
Turner just shouted 5. Remember,
Josh, we got blood!
he's going to take every advantage on this strike now. And of course,
Yeah, Kenny's cut open here.
answer the count, but Ospreay came back under the bottom rope.
WWE is teasing a Damian Priest face turn, possibly adding Finn Balor's protege from Ireland, Jordan Devine, as a new member of Judgment Day, replacing Priest. That would be interesting.
Is the champ ringing out through the Scotiabank Arena? Still trying to provoke a reaction out of Will Ospreay, but what Ospreay has done now to Kenny Omega certainly affecting the vision of the U.S. champion as the blood flows potentially into the eyes, but that level of satisfaction. You made my blood spill on January the 4th. Now here in AEW, in hostile territory for me.
So he kept smacking him against the thing, and then he put that top part of the announce table up against the ring and the floor, and they threw him into it head first.
Ooh, who's bleeding?
Kenny Omega from getting his head fucking slammed into the announce
Yeah.
table over and over again.
Sorry, I just didn't catch who you said it first. That's why I was wondering.
Oh, and we got blood. What is he doing? That's fucked!
Wow.
That is sick! That is sick!
Now this
Ah!
deserves a "you sick fuck" chant. You sick
Yep,
fuck.
yeah, here we go.
You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
That's sick. Ugh.
He's in bad shape. Well, just lower it. I don't blame you. You got him injured. You got to do it. At some point, is Paul Turner and a potential judgment call going to come into play? He is not going to just say.
And Kenny Omega's the first one to bleed, and John Moxley wrestles before him.
Right? That's honestly surprised. I'm surprised Moxley didn't bleed at all in that match.
Renee's like, not in Canada. John, we're not doing this.
Not tonight.
Not in Canada.
I want one night where you don't bleed.
Yes, and Ospreay has said that I've used the Stormbreaker since the shoulder injury.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ospreay.
Go for a V trigger.
Maybe with his own move, the ultimate insult.
Bang bang.
Ospreay's face. Ospreay.
Oh! He just V-triggered him straight to hell.
Kenny Omega opened the
That was a
Ooh.
crisp V-trigger.
Ooh,
He kicked his fucking head off.
that was like when Takeshita hit Ishii with that elbow. Just fucking took him out. I respect those kids.
Oh boy.
Osprey is the one that's facing a flag. Does he rip it?
He's blowing it on his junk.
You
Ah!
did that-
He's doing the shot!
Oh my god! Amazing! Picking
Oh
his
my-
nose with it and everything. Oh my god! That was also a
So
perfect way to let go of it.
Kenny's winning now. Like,
He has to be retaining.
you can't have him lose after that.
You can't disgrace all of Canada and then not let Kenny Omega win. He's bleeding. He now has his pride in his country.
And he's gonna choke it with a flag now.
He deserves
And this
it.
is all improvised. Like, you have to realize
Yeah.
this is just some dude at a flag.
Yeah. He literally just did crowd work, and now they're just making
This
it.
is all crowd work. Like,
This is all crowd work. Yeah, honest, it's perfect. Like I said, like I was saying
way
earlier,
to
the way they work
put
together.
that on the fly.
The way they work together is so amazing.
Unless it's a plant, which is entirely possible considering how much they're using it. But either way, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, but though that's not really a plant area.
Oh, that's definitely a plant. That's definitely a plant. Okay, the fact that he choked him out like that, there's no way that wasn't that.
But
Would,
it's Kenny
but
Omega
it's awesome.
though. It's Omega and Osprey,
I
so it's
know.
not surprising that it would be real.
Yeah,
And then
that's
in
true.
the moment,
Are they gonna bring? Is he gonna bring it back to him? Oh, he's gonna give it to the kid.
yeah, it gives it to the kids instead. And the kid was painted.
Oh,
like
he was a Darby Allin boy.
That's so. God, that's cute. Because he even had like the shaved hair too.
We're
That's
getting the V
cute.
trigger.
V trigger.
He's like offering him beer.
What?
He's like, have a sip, boy, have a sip.
Come on, you know you need to loosen up.
Omega that collided with Osprey, the knee striking the barricade.
This is a table. These are steel steps. Now Omega is trying to drive Will Ospreay's head.
We're about to get both of them bleeding, aren't we?
Yeah.
Give him time to blade. Give him time to blade, boys.
That's what they're
Give
doing.
him time to blade.
That's what they're doing.
How many wrestlers have we known over the years, Excalibur, that had the scars from those diamond-studded steps embedded in their back, their legs, their arms?
Oh, someone cut a little too deep.
Oh no.
There is a puddle of blood on the floor. And
Oh god.
some masks being worn.
There's a quick look. Halter checking the wounds.
Oh my god. I did not expect this much blood. Like
What
this,
the wait? What
like
the
it's
fuck?
getting-
What the fuck is he doing?
yeah. One-winged angel off the top.
No,
He's gonna go for the one-winged angel.
not on that. There's no room. Wait, what? Oh, that looks so fucking painful.
Big ass DDT right there.
Oh.
Okay, it's not as bad as I first.
I know,
thought.
but when you first saw it, you literally saw it like dripping
Yeah.
off his head, and you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh boy, buddy bladed like Devon." Like,
Yeah. Like he almost turned himself into Randy Orton there. But in an unnatural way.
But Omega, labored movements on his side as well.
Look who's backing off now.
Now Omega
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that that Osprey's trying to back off. He's probably not used to having this much blood come out.
Actually, I can tell you that he is not used to having this much.
Because, like, it's been once or twice he's maybe bled, but, like, this much? This is very new for Osprey.
Waiting for Will to kick out of the one-winged angel.
Omega breaks the grip. Osprey. Osprey's left arm versus both Omega's arms, and now the fingers wrench back. Kenny transitions, looking for a triangle.
Oh, so much
Now
blood.
elbows. Again, targeting the one on the head. In close slightly.
Wow, got him in that
Look
try.
at it. It's all over his arm. It's all over his chest. It's everywhere.
Yeah. Like, it's getting near Randy Orton level.
He literally is struggling to lift him up because he's slipping from how much blood.
Yeah.
Look at how much is on Omega.
He's a slip and slide of blood. He's literally a slip and slide. Like, oh my god.
Oh, that is so much blood.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you. It's all over him.
Like, this is like Enter the Dragon. I love Bruce Lee movies. So, like, this is like Enter the Dragon.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, this is not the match I thought was gonna have the ball to blitz.
This is not as fast paced as I thought it was gonna be, but it's perfect.
Oh, this match is great. This match is great.
This is the perfect blend of like fast and slow.
Oh, the storytelling is being great.
Yeah.
That's.
It's,
Oh, we hit him with it.
ooh.
Oh!
Spanish Fly! I'm sorry, but that has to be one of the coolest moves in all of wrestling.
Oh, and Sammy Guevara does a really nice one.
Honestly. Mustafa Ali as well. Mustafa Ali's Spanish Flies were pretty good.
For when they let him wrestle.
Yeah. But they are making more changes with him, like, in the next coming weeks.
But didn't they have him as a referee recently?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying in the next coming weeks. Like, they're doing a slow build up with him. Like, I want to see
mocking
Mustafa have some like, good
Bret the Hitman Hart in Canada.
Yeah.
That's an ugly sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
You know what? You know what would be so interesting?
What?
Imagine if Don Callis didn't turn on Omega already. Like, he was still with Omega.
And this is when he turned.
Yeah, because like the Toronto screw job. Because AEW would go all over that. They would go all over that.
Yeah, that's true.
They'd be like, "This is the Toronto screw job. He got fucked out. He got fucked over out of his title and everything." I still could have seen that happening.
Yeah, I wonder whose move the crossface was. Do 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 do. Bro,
the pools of blood.
Bro,
That it's good. It's just stained red. Ooh. He's so far from the ropes now, too. Like, it's probably like the farthest he can be. Yeah, he has to like forcibly break out of this one. He can't really hope for that much of a rope break. And I'd be assuming that this is under New Japan rules, right?
Because there's an AEW referee.
True. It's just weird because you would think it'd be New Japan rules because it's the New Japan title.
New Japan title, yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't care what it is.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. It's still good. Still amazing.
And the rules aren't that different. I don't think this ends with a DQ or anything. So it doesn't.
No, not even close.
This ends clean.
Yeah. But if it does, it's because Don Callis is a sneaky little prick.
Bro literally is hitting Kenny Omega and ending up with more of his own DNA. Like,
Yeah. Every move he makes, he's just like making himself more weak, more exhausted.
this is just, oh my god.
That was perhaps the most dangerous striker
Ooh,
of his generation. And Will
man,
Ospreay
Omega's gonna be going up for multiple matches of the year.
got nothing on that.
Though this is like miles ahead of like the El Higingo Del Vikingo match.
I sadly didn't get to watch that entire match, so I don't know if I can.
Oh, it was a beauty. Like that match was amazing.
This match has been great. Long, too.
Yeah,
Which is good, because this match needs the time, you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, they also have to make it to 11, so
We got a long way to go.
this match has almost been like 30 minutes.
Oh, we hit him in the net!
This match has been close to 30 minutes long already.
I think we're near the end of this match.
Yeah. I think they go close to 45. Like because their match started around like probably 9:10 for us here at least,
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
and it's already 43. So I would assume it's probably going to go close to like 50, 55, if not 10. Because they do need to make time for the other matches to at least have place and then finish. Ooh, Snapdragon. Series of Snapdragons? Or is it just going to be 2? Yeah, here comes the trilogy. Ooh. Ooh. Knee to the back. Wow.
Oh!
Wow. And he had to pull him into that too.
Oh my god.
Wow. Osprey has to be so exhausted for him to not even do the little jump up to like go into it. Omega had to force him up. That's fucked. Oh my god.
Also known as Stone Cold knew damn well what Cody said.
Ooh!
Ugh.
Backwards V trigger. Ooh.
Ouch. You just don't see it coming.
Yeah. And was
And
he like
those
ropes
were-
those into the
Bro,
corner?
look at his hair!
Yeah. His hair is dyed blood red. Like if they added just a little bit of bleach to his hair, he could bleach his hair red.
Literally, bro's hair is so red you would have thought he had a breakup.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
1 week.
Oh.
He's grabbed him in
No!
Oh, I thought he was gonna pull him into a
No,
one-winged
pull him
angel.
in and slam him down. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
thought
know.
he was gonna pull him into a one-winged angel, like easily. But no, I don't. Honestly, I don't think he was strong enough at that point in time to do it.
There's not much left. Oh!
Wow!
Damn.
Wow!
The clip of A7X when they were recording Philippi's moment. Is it? That was
That's
just
amazing.
a joke.
But then it just works. Ooh, Osprey. Gonna pull down the elbow pad. Or not? Or does he? Oh, I think it's... No, never mind.
It looks like he pulled it down a little.
What I thought I thought he had like a hole in the.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ooh.
Power bomb. No, it's just not enough.
Yeah, because what I thought Osprey did, because you know, like how he's that little open part on
Yeah.
the under part. I thought he had that on the other part, so I thought, or he
No,
did that, or he
yeah.
turned it around. That's what I thought at first.
You thought he had the most useless elbow pad that didn't
Well, it would
protect the
it would
elbow.
have worked for his like
For his
signature.
move, yeah.
For his signature, it would have worked.
But then you put into question the entire existence
Yeah.
of the elbow pad.
Well, that's why I thought he would like maybe just turn it around instead. Because that's why I thought he would turn it around instead.
The people's elbow.
Yeah, but he definitely pulled it down. Yeah, it's now a forearm pad.
Stormbreaker, he's going to try it. Will his shoulder dislocate in the effort? Omega.
Ooh.
Goodness. Like the dead eye?
Almost. It was a very slow drop
Very.
in though.
It's a very similar to the dead eye.
Here comes Don
So
Callis.
this should be an automatic DQ because he was thrown out. You know what I mean?
What's the ref doing? Kick him out again.
Bro, you can hear him smacking on the mat.
Just kick him out. It's not that
I
hard.
love Don Callis too, but kick his monkey ass out of here.
Like, I want his shades. I just think the red tip
Wait.
to them is really cool.
Kota Ibushi. My boy, come on, right now.
That would be cool because
That would
it is
be
a New Japan event too.
I know.
That would be so fucking cool. The Golden Lovers.
Golden levers, baby.
Golden Lovers. Just think, we still have Danielson and Okada next.
Yeah, it's not,
Like, oh my god.
this is not even going to be the best match on the card.
Isn't there still like a tag team match yet too? Or did we get through all the tag team matches?
We have a trios match. Jericho,
Yeah,
Guevara,
yeah,
and what's his
that's right.
name versus Sting,
Oh my God.
Darby Allin.
And then there's another singles match too besides Okada. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is this thing going until 12?
I thought this would be the second last match. And we have Adam Cole versus Tom Lawler. I expect that they might cut a bit of time from the 6-man as well as the Tom Lawler.
Yeah, they're definitely have to cut matches.
Oh, I thought this would go on second last, to be honest.
Yeah, I see that. Especially with how much time this is taking, easily.
Maybe the reason they're doing this because this is going to be a bit longer, and then they'll have some shorter matches, and then they'll go back to the main event and get.
Yeah, because if the next ones are like nearly as long, people there are gonna get so fucking bored.
Hit them both! Hit them both! Hit them both!
Double V trigger! Double V trigger! Come on! Don't give any fucks, Omega!
Oh, he kicks his head off.
He's gonna pull him out of the ring.
He's gonna knock the ref out.
What is that?
Is that like a...
Screwdriver!
Oh!
Screwdriver!
Oh my god, Ospreay's gonna win.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
No way he... Oh my god!
That is it.
That's
That's
the
it.
win.
Oh, he got his foot on the rope! Ah!
He literally just got his big toe onto that fucking rope. Oh my god.
I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
I think everybody thought that was it. I don't think there was one person who thought that wasn't it.
The storytelling!
Like, oh my god.
Throw him out!
This is NJPW at its finest.
This match kicks ass. 5 stars.
Fuck that, I'm giving it 5.5 stars.
Well, no, I just stopped.
I'm getting an extra half a star. It's
I-
amazing.
Yeah, Dave Meltzer is like creaming himself right now.
Fuck
And this
yeah.
is before Okada Danielson.
Right? And
Dave Meltzer is losing his mind.
he's gonna have a field day with this.
So this is 5-star match number 26 for Ospreay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now one thing that's stupid about Dave Meltzer, Kurt Angle has 0.
Yeah. The one thing I do wonder out of this, I wonder what Jim Cornette's takes are going to be out of this too, because Jim Cornette is so
Oh
anti
no!
AEW.
Oh no! The One Ring Angel by Will Ospreay.
Ooh!
He hit the One Ring
He hit the
Angel.
One Ring Angel.
He kicked out of one.
He kicks out of one. What the fuck?
He just kicked out of one. What?
Omega kicks out
What?
at one.
Oh my god! He kicked out at one.
I honestly think it's adrenaline and probably muscle memory of his own move.
Unbelievable! At fucking one.
It's literally adrenaline and I can almost guarantee it was muscle memory of his own move because he's been hit.
That is one of the greatest kickouts I have ever seen.
Like, oh my god, this isn't even a story. This is a fucking mythical legend. This is a myth. This is a mythological tale being told.
I timestamped that.
Yeah, this is a mythological tale
because
being told.
once this is done, I actually think that this is
highlight reel.
This is a video, like a reaction I'll post separately.
Like,
oh my god, Kenny Omega's going for it. Oh, he can't.
Ooh! Drops him into the suplex. Wow! The straight up adrenaline these two are running off of is fucking crazy.
Match of the year.
Easily.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Oh my god, is he gonna hit it again? No, he can't. He's going for it.
Ooh.
Flying elbow! He's gonna go for Stormbreaker again. Oh!
He dropped it right onto his head. He dropped it right onto his
He dropped him right
head.
Is Omega okay?
Like, somebody should check on him.
Oh my god!
Like, check on him. Like,
you dropped him right on his head!
You could have killed him.
Holy shit!
And that wasn't even a safe drop.
Holy shit!
That wasn't even a safe
there was
drop.
uncontrolled.
That was a raw drop.
Whoa!
He did that intentionally. There was no misintention.
Oh my god, he hit Stormbreaker again. That's it. That's it. There's no way.
Wow.
Holy crap. Will Ospreay
is the new
IWGP
US champion. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
With probably one of the most unsafe finishes that I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
That was so unsafe.
God.
That was so fucking unsafe. Because he held his arms back too and then he just
dropped him. He just dropped him straight.
No fucks given. Not safe. Just raw dropped him on his head.
Bro, that kick out at one.
Wow.
To be fair, yeah. Ospreay wins. Callis does some interfering. Ospreay wins because of Ospreay.
Yeah, he wins just off of adrenaline and intuition.
Yeah, this is...
He flips off the crowd. Sitting there, flipping off the crowd. Wow.
Look at what it could have been. Yeah. Concept is better, right?
Like, yeah. That's like a 70s concept car and then the actual like release car.
Yeah.
Like a 1960s Chevrolet like I don't even know anymore. Concept car. But wow. Like honestly, is Omega okay? And also, doesn't this mean Omega's finally lost all of his titles?
Yes.
Because that was his last of his, what, 3-4 titles that he had?
Yeah, although he had a period of no titles between that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has no titles currently, though.
Wow.
Why is TSN showing me the Cornhole Championships? That's what I want to know.
What do you mean? Why aren't they showing you the Cornhole
Why
Championships?
aren't they showing me?
What do you mean? It's a sport that deserves to be acknowledged.
Just wild.
This was nuts. I'm literally at a loss for words at this
I
match.
can't even wrap my head around that. For those who are watching, make sure you guys leave a like if you haven't already for the 2 people that are here.
Come on, 2 likes for 2 people.
There we go.
And especially for this amazing match, definitely
Oh,
deserves it. And that's if you haven't liked it already.
Exactly. Which you should have.
On a night like this, oh my. Oh my god.
I'm not sure if I want to do a video on this afterwards. I feel like a lot of these matches I'll have to speed through.
Yeah.
This match, we're going to take a minute if I decide to do it.
If you do a video, you're probably going to have to do like a 2-parter.
No, I won't do a 2-parter. I'll do it all in one video. There's going to be a lot of matches where I'm just going to kind of speed through it, though. Well, because there's going to be some matches where it's Elite versus Blackpool Comic Club. The only thing to talk about is the Eddie Kingston stuff. Other than that, great match. Good spots here, good spots there.
Yeah.
You can get through the whole match in a minute.
Yeah, no, I see.
This requires 5 minutes. Because you can talk about a lot in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Forbidden Door is the most unpredictable event for me. That's why DraftKings.
I don't know about that. Half the matches are pretty predictable. This one was unpredictable.
DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool during tonight's main event of Kazuchika Okada against Brian Daniels. Now, no matter who comes out on top, you can answer multiple choice questions like how long the match is going to go for the first submission, and will Okada get the ring mate.
Well, I was right. It kind of went until 50, 55.
All you have to do is download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when signing up, and then play for free during the show for your share of $25.
So I wonder which match is going to be next. I suspect it's Adam Cole and Tom Lawler, right? That's what I guess, at least.
The international dream match, our main event, still to come. Brian Daniels and Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever.
Wow.
Before that, the trios.
Oh, it's a trios match. Okay.
Yep. And then they have Adam Cole versus Tom Lawler, and then they have that last one.
Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito versus Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, and Sammy Guevara. Les Suzuki Gods.
Les Suzuki guys. They just come out on Suzukis. Some Suzuki motor scooters. I wonder if we're gonna get just regular Chris Jericho, or are we getting one of his other characters?
Do not stare at Minoru Suzuki in his eyes. You will risk your own life. I warn you. Okay, just last night.
This guy's like, why are you posting this? There's a CFL game on tonight. I'm like, if you knew anything about this card.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw the match of the year, and Danielson versus Okada hasn't even happened yet.
Exactly. This match is also going to be pretty fucking killer. Any match with Minoru Suzuki is just legendary.
AEW Collision is a what? Is a bit better than Dynamite in my opinion. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I find it's a little too early to have judgment on that.
It's been
2 weeks of Collision.
yeah.
And they're both in Chicago.
That's a good point, because seeing CM Punk in Chicago versus CM Punk
Because their
anywhere
next ones are going to be in Canada. So it's gonna be a hard one.
got the Jericho match.
Yep.
I love how they show everyone's name and like literally like they're like Anna J, Tama, not here.
Yeah. NJ, time out. Like two.
Wait till
two
wait till
never
wait
there.
wait till we get like Darby Allin is gonna like look Sammy Guevara in the. Someone's gonna make a comment about his pregnant wife. Whoa, what's Iggy Pop doing in the front row here? like,
Oh my god.
wait, hold on a second. I swear here.
It's such a good song.
Why do you call it a children's choir? It's literally everyone is over 20. Like, Excalibur, I don't think you know how this works.
Let's go. It's Sting!
Oh. Sting's looking a little bit more like Darby right now.
Yeah. Oh, I love the classic Sting logo on his shirt too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so perfect.
And I like how Darby's is actually like going onto his chest now. Like it's actually
Yeah.
draining down.
No, I like it. The way he's changed.
Oh, I love that. It said Brody Forever on his jacket.
Yeah,
I love that.
that's so sweet.
That's great.
No, that's very sweet. I feel like Darby Allin got some of his face paint like upped because of Jeff Hardy being in
You
AEW.
gotta up his game.
Yeah, because he obviously would have gotten tips from Jeff Hardy to make it look more poppy, like really make it more vibrant, even though it's just black and white.
They also probably got someone a bit better doing it for Jeff Hardy and whatnot. And they're like, yeah,
Well, Jeff Hardy always does his own.
Does he always do his own, really?
Yeah,
That's impressive.
like even when you remember when he did like the special eyelids too? That was all him too. He did all himself. Because he's like a self artist. He does a bunch of like graffiti, like
Because it's a lot harder doing it yourself. You know what I mean?
he does like a bunch of like spray paint art and stuff too.
Huh?
Like I've at least I don't know if he still does it, but I know he did it in the past at least. But it helped transition him to being able to do his own face paint because he didn't want to pay somebody else to do it for him. Also, he's just that skilled.
Tetsuya Naito did what he had to do to get the win that night. The only man that has beaten Chris Jericho for the Intercontinental title. He's got a big the partner chosen by Sting and Darby Allin. Darby Allin
Still have not yet seen that Curly Dubois trade,
over the course
which is shocking.
of your 32-year career.
Man, it's so cool seeing Naito like in the match with Sting and Chris Jericho.
But they chose the leader of Los Ingobernables de Amor. For two reasons, because of how
Like Naito be looking like Kazuya from Tekken.
those are playing mind games on Chris Jericho. Look at Chris Jericho. Right now, he's screaming already about it.
Part of the screaming from the corner here closest to us will be at the pace in which Tetsuya Naito takes off his entrance attire.
Like he literally looked like a mob boss as he came out.
Will Ospreay doing a Shawn Michaels to the Canadian flag.
That was wild.
Picture perfect.
But Kevin, this is all
And then even then he wins the match.
Yep. Which was so
So
surprising.
he'll walk into Wembley as champion then.
Yeah.
And we'll get Ospreay versus Omega 3. And then there will be people complaining, why are they always fighting each other? Did you watch the 2 times they fought before? We want 3. We want the trilogy.
But that's assuming that happens at that event.
No, we won't let him represent New Japan Pro Wrestling in his home country in front of thousands and thousands of people. That would do wonders for New Japan, honestly. Like, it would.
I see it.
I hope that happens, and I think it would make sense as well.
It depends on how they build into it.
I think there's enough build as it is, to be honest. But that is true. I'm sure they would do a bit more as well. Nice,
Like,
move.
I'm just
Nice
like I
moves.
was more like in the case that it's like not Omega that he fights.
Oh, well,
Like
I
in
think.
the off chance.
Oh, well, I think he fights Omega. Jericho's so proud. Jericho's like, "Atta boy."
He's like, this is what I raised you for.
When Sammy Guevara, when Chris Jericho went on the Stone Cold Sessions podcast and said that one of his favorite tag partners was Sammy Guevara, Stone Cold was like, "All right, I guess we're being honest here."
He does it too. Oh my god. Perfect by Naito.
Excalibur really knows and loves his indie wrestling. Half the time, I don't know what he's talking about, but he makes those niche moments. About those niche moments in professional, he knows everything.
No, I agree with that.
Excalibur is the biggest wrestling nerd. Like,
he's like the Nardwar of wrestling.
Yeah. I'm taking my socks off. It's literally like scratching. Like, you ever have like your socks really tight and you're like, I just need to just take them off and just let my feet just.
Gotta breathe.
Gotta breathe. Gotta let them breathe, boy. Let them breathe.
Bro, he got the dogs out for free.
Got the dog. Got the dog in him.
And they're free?
Got the dog in him.
Ooh, Darby. Wow. Darby wants Suzuki.
Well, I don't know if he wants Suzuki, but he's getting Suzuki.
I don't know if Darby Allin has any fears, but that might be the embodiment of everyone's fears.
Bro, Suzuki's ears are huge. Like, they're huge.
Yeah. Got them Curious George ears.
Was the calcified elbows and shins of Minoru Suzuki for 30-plus years of mixed martial art combat.
It is funny how Darby, of all things, has a spine tattooed on his back.
Right.
Like, he's gonna lose it, so he's like, at least I got this one.
At least one of them won't break.
Oh. Depends if he gets cut up or not.
True. Yeah, it could be like Sabu and just have like 1,000 scars on his back. Sting. Not Sting looking like he could be like an alternate reality Joker.
Oh man, they are not used. He is not used to Japanese strong style.
Yeah, Darby is not used to much.
He's like, I'm gonna slap him. I prefer him slapping me back.
He's like, holy fuck, he hits hard. Because he is not used to strong style. That's
the
for
thing.
damn sure.
He's used to another kind of toughness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's used to American strong style. Not Japanese strong style.
Yeah.
Imagine if Darby Allin were to have a match with like prime Shinsuke Nakamura.
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna be. It's Sting!
Oh yeah.
Sting, the only man to wrestle in long sleeve clothes. Like,
Yeah. Well, there is Dexter Lumis too.
does he even wrestle, or does he just creep on people now?
I'm surprised like we haven't seen him in like what 3-4 months.
Honestly, I'm okay with that. They didn't do shit with him.
I think I like him as a character. They just don't do much with him because he's part of the way.
I find him a bit boring. I'm not a fan of the way.
When they were in NXT, they were great. When they got brought up, trash.
That seems to be a bit of a running theme now, isn't it?
WWE loves ruining things that they bring up.
I just have DIY.
Yeah.
Just have DIY.
That's part of the reason why
We
Tommaso
don't
Ciampa came back.
We don't need the way. We need DIY.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why Tommaso Ciampa came back, though. Apparently, I've heard.
Yeah, I'm glad
about
that we
them
got
bringing DIY back.
old Ciampa back, and we don't have I'm with the Miz for some fucking reason,
Yeah.
Ciampa. That's not the Ciampa I want.
Yeah. It was also crazy. Ciampa was supposed to answer Seth Rollins' open challenge, but then Vince McMahon changed everything. Because Vince McMahon things. He made Ciampa fight The Miz. Ooh, Sting and Jericho going at it. Which makes sense. It's like their first interactions together in a ring. Go for the Scorpion Deathlock.
Sting turns the corner. Sit down on the two, buddy. Sting in control of Chris Jericho. Wait a minute, Guevara.
Ooh. Guevara goes for a cutter, but more elbowed him in the back of the head.
More so, yeah.
You can tell he's going for a cutter, just missed.
Off the top, a timely intervention for Chris
How's that nice?
Jericho.
I think that was...
Jericho doing something?
Yeah. I think it was a chair. Chair or announce table.
All right, well, Jericho's going to get back in. A little double team maneuver here.
Sting sent into the roast double shoulder tackle by Sting there by Jericho and Guevara. They caught him. Oh, look at this.
Let's go, Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love when he just...
Oh, I love that.
Because he's such a hard ass most of the time. It's
Because
so funny
he's
to do
so
something
because
funny.
that's so not in character.
Yeah, because he's like that's why he's such a hard ass.
It's nice to see him loosen up a little. You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly. It's like when people like would try and make Solo Sikoa like break, or like Undertaker making the Undertaker break.
I see a lot of dead man walking, but I want to see a dead man spin. I love that thing from. It's like tonight we're seeing dead man spinning. That was Triple H.
Yeah,
Even Vince came out and did it.
and he fucked himself up too.
They tried so hard.
Like what was like? Did it go on for like 12 to 20 minutes or something like
Oh, nice.
You mentioned Ken Orr, the motor on Darby. No one hits the ropes in AEW as fast as Darby Allin.
Aggressive attack.
Nobody hits anything as fast as Darby Allin.
that? Honestly,
Nobody hits the floor as fast as Darby Allin.
Nobody,
Satisfying! There we go. I
nobody
love
breaks their bones as fast as Darby Allin.
it. Nobody hits the floor as fast as Darby Allin.
Like Darby Allin's just evil Knievel wrestling.
Bro, I remember when I saw him go for the coffin drop and the apron, the guy gets out of the way and he
Yeah, he
lands
just hit it.
spine first. It was at Fyter Fest.
Yeah,
Remember when that was a thing?
yeah.
That's not.
I remember
that's
that.
not even a thing anymore.
That was pre AEW, like being a thing.
That no, it
Like,
was
like as in
it
like
was
the
before
show.
weekly television. It was
Yeah,
before
that's,
Dynamite.
That's
Yeah,
what I meant.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, before weekly televised AEW.
Yeah.
But Fyter Fest was so good. Honestly, I could see myself
Cody
like a
versus
couple years going
Dustin.
back and
Oh
watching
my
that.
god, Cody versus Dustin.
That was definitely a fucking
Yes,
match.
they ask goes why? Because fucking that's why.
Naito with the
I
Hurricanrana.
love this clip there.
That was. Oh, I hands down agree.
If KO says it's 3, then it's 3.
Yeah.
Yes, Damien was down for 3 seconds. However, Sam literally covered him for 1. That was 3. Ref is cheating.
Ref at the slowest count of the
100%.
century.
What the hell is ref smoking?
Slowest count of the century.
And here we go, Noriano. Boy, Tetsuya Naito can hammer you with these elbows. It's a setup for his finisher, Destino.
Well, Jericho, though, waiting.
Ooh, catches him in a chokehold.
Cinched in. Great counter by Jericho. That brings everybody in. Darby Allin.
They got them all in chokeholds.
And also, you know how this is? How do you know this is a Jericho match? Because who's reffing?
Aubrey Edwards, yep.
So
Aubrey Edwards is
Every Jericho match, right?
Yeah, Jericho. It's like part of his like thing.
yeah, Good God! Like, I don't understand how he just commits himself to it.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Well, it's because he was a daredevil before he even became a wrestler.
Yeah, because doesn't he do shit with Nitro Circus?
Yeah, he did shit with Nitro Circus before.
Because I know
He wants to go out Mount Everest.
Yeah, well,
And he already drafted a will just in case he dies making the trek.
yeah, because they do like tours of it, but there are people that literally that aren't like in any sort of shape that just think, oh yeah, I can do it. It'll be neat.
Yeah, and then
That's
they die.
no. There's a reason. There's waivers. Like
Yeah,
people like it's not extremely often. They have put in safety measures.
yeah, but there are people that die.
But you should not be doing it if you are not a mountain, not someone who does like mountain climbing or rock climbing or whatever.
Yeah, if you're not trained for the conditions.
And I'm sure Darby's done something, and if he hasn't, he will.
Knowing Darby, he wouldn't have done shit going into it.
But also look at the condition also look at the shape that Darby is in now.
Yeah.
It's more if people don't have the endurance to go all the way up fucking Everest.
Yeah. The only thing I can see Darby doing is like not like researching, but like knowing enough to know what he's supposed to bring for the trip.
Yeah.
That's probably all he would do. He wouldn't condition himself to do it. He would just be like, I'm going to condition myself as I'm walking up.
From wrestling.
Yeah, he's conditioning himself from wrestling and just for he's.
Whoa!
He's
Whoa!
Wow, 630. Or was it a 540? Couldn't tell.
It was a plenty many.
Yep. It was one of the two.
It was a plenty many.
Wow, Naito's fucking just stealing it there.
Also, you saw the arguing between the two.
Yeah.
So we're looking like we're eventually going to get Guevara on his own. That was not even close, Jericho, but you got to move that over.
I think it was more that Sammy Guevara isn't like Darby Allin. He's not as much of Daredevil, so he needed to be talked into doing it.
Oh, we're going to get the walls!
The walls!
Jericho sits back on it when he does it.
Sting is already up again? Like, what the fuck? He just got put through the table, right? How is he up again? Ooh, smart to take him out of the legs.
That's a nice code breaker.
Yep.
We don't see him use that very often.
Yeah, I would like to see him use it more. Because he uses it a lot like how Randy Orton uses the RKO.
Yeah, well, you know why he doesn't use it as much anymore. Just easier.
Getting older.
Yeah, he's on pay-per-view, so that's probably why he's using it.
Yeah, doing it more for show. Yeah. The storytelling of it.
I just got hit with Hogan's leg drop. Okay, his hand was not on the tag team. You know what I mean?
That's the one rule that they never follow. They never
because you have to have your hand on the
tag rope.
Because there not just the normal ropes. There is a tag rope that you have to have it on. He was on the second fucking rope.
Yeah. Like I see.
Although AEW's also had mistakes where they've forgotten who the legal man is. So I mean, that's minor compared to that. Like when they were in Winnipeg, they had fucked up. Daniel Garcia was not the legal man.
Yeah.
Like.
But I love how this match is like literally two older guys and one younger guy on each team. Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, that's how they shortened it.
Naito pinned Suzuki.
Naito pinned Suzuki. Wow.
Is that how you say it, Naito?
Yeah.
It's fun saying Naito, though. He is the Naito Alliance.
Yeah, but that completely takes out the I in his name.
Oh, yeah, well, Sting knows a bit more about how to use a bat than you do, Jericho.
But the fact that Sting cracked him, like, with a real hit, too. But wow, Naito fucking just steals it there.
Why are we not playing Naito's music? He won the match.
I think it was because Sting had the last, like, big
So
fight.
Adam Cole versus Tom Lawler is being cut.
Really? It's
They
just
said
not-
up next main event.
Oh shit! Yeah, so they just cut the match out.
I mean, to be fair, really wasn't that much build.
Yeah,
So I'm okay. I'm okay. If
I'm
they're gonna
fine
cut a
with that.
match,
I'm fine with
that's
that.
the match to cut.
Yeah, it's 10:22 anyway.
I'm just happy they didn't cut the fucking women's match because, like,
Yeah, it's 10:22 anyway, so I'm not surprised.
so they're gonna go what 30, 40 minutes.
Probably like 35 minutes.
Are we gonna we need drinks?
If you don't mind, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. No, I want to be back before the entrances and shit.
Oh yeah, you got like a good 2 minutes.
That will be alright.
Easily got a good 2 minutes for this vignette to play out. But Okada and Danielson, that's gonna be a killer match.
I really think the winner of this match has a right to say I'm the best in the world.
Those of you watching, you can put down your predictions.
This is a once in a lifetime kind of meet. Who is the better man?
Because this is such a 50-50.
If he doesn't give me the very best version of Okada, I'm gonna kick it down. There's nothing wrong. The second best wrestler. She thought the best wrestler.
There you go.
Alrighty. Thank you, good sir.
Trick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you still got like another 3 minutes for entrances. Entrances are happening. Looks like Okada coming up first. The final countdown? Who's coming out to the final countdown? Is it what? Unless I just don't know entrance themes. What? Danielson's coming out to the final countdown. The hell?
Are you talking? Am I missing something?
Bryan Danielson's coming out to the final countdown.
Hopefully that's a change in music because his old song sucked.
Yeah. But it's just such a... But... Actually, no, that makes sense because he wants to end his career in about a year. So this could be his final countdown. This could be insinuating that he's going into his last year of wrestling.
Also, his song just goes so hard.
I was just surprised seeing he's coming out to the final countdown. I was like, what the fuck?
Also, people are loving the song.
Oh yeah.
Unequivocally, one of the most special, most memorable, greatest nights of professional wrestling.
Here we go. Where's the Rainmaker? There he is!
The signature sound. The Rainmaker! Yeah. Can never go wrong with Kazuchika Okada.
And he has fucking confetti.
Of course, it's the Kazuchika Okada.
He's the
Why
Rainmaker.
wouldn't he have confetti? He deserves it. It's just Okada. All I have to do is think about Okada, and you could just imagine streamers coming into the ring and confetti everywhere. That's one thing I kind of miss about wrestling, but I'm also happy it isn't a thing anymore.
What?
Is like when people used to throw like the streamers into it. They're just like streamers popping confetti cannons. Like at the end
Literally
of like, big matches.
letting it rain before it even starts.
Let the rain come. It is already
Oh my
raining.
god, his thing is literally just dollar bills.
Yeah, I was thinking like, what the hell? Yeah, I didn't notice that at first.
So this is like what, like fake money that they're
Yeah,
throwing out.
yeah, yeah. Just paper money.
They're called Okada bucks. He's giving out young bucks.
I was gonna say, I was just about to make the joke like, Okada Bucks? Did he team up with them?
Young
The Okada Bucks.
bro. We are about to witness Okada versus Danielson.
This,
Yep.
and it's never happened before. This is like the first time the meeting in the ring, right?
Yeah.
From what I'm aware of.
The match just started, Josh.
No.
Josh, the match just started.
Carter, I'm scared.
Why?
I'm scared of how good this match is gonna be.
I don't know if the ring can contain so much excellence.
Especially after Osprey and Omega.
Yeah. Listen to that crowd.
But I like how Brian came out on his own, not as like Blackpool Combat Club
Yeah,
Brian
no.
Danielson.
He came out as He came out as American Dragon.
Brian Danielson. It's kind of weird that he has cornrows, but like cornrows into one single braid. Kind of culturally unaware.
Man, people are saying this match by Omega and Osprey outdid the one at Wrestle Kingdom.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's crazy.
And to outdo Wrestle Kingdom match, that's nuts.
Yeah.
So
Speaking
I'm
of
not
which,
surprised.
there's a Wrestle Kingdom match I want to actually go back and watch someday, and I know where I can watch it. There's a online service that posts these matches, Toki Video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have AJ Styles versus Nakamura at Wrestle Kingdom.
Nice.
I want to watch that because I've heard it's great.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either, but I've heard so many good things about it. I think they're just chanting their names.
Now the Romero special. Flag surfboard, whatever you want to call it. A move synonymous with another legend.
Oh, yes.
Jushin Thunder Liger. Whose legendary status
Ow.
will live on forever.
Ow.
Sure, it could take to the outside. A lot of matches do high impact. Emotional matches like this, but
Yeah, because the ring cannot contain so much.
So much excellence.
So much excellence.
Okada's not really known. I would agree. I think we're going to see a highly technical battle that will escalate in terms of strikes. Danielson so dangerous with those kicks. Okada so dangerous. Not only the Rainmaker, that submission background.
That was a good shoulder block.
So
It's a nice raw standing shoulder block. But it's Okada, so it's not to be surprised. But it's so interesting. It's gonna be technical versus strong style. Like more or less American versus Japanese strong style with a bit of technique. It's gonna be so interesting.
already is interesting. Gonna start good, but the best matches just get better as they go along.
Yeah.
You know, it's not because they start unbelievably amazing.
And these two, just like Omega and Osprey, they're gonna tell a fucking masterpiece of a story.
Yeah. Now they don't have as much story to work with as Osprey and Omega,
But they can start a story.
but they can. The story is that God.
Yeah.
That is the story.
That I guess this is more like a myth than anything.
Like, am I actually watching this right now?
This is like a mythological tale being like broadcasted
This
to
is,
our
like,
eyes.
I am here. I am watching Ares and like
This is
Zeus just fight it out.
yeah.
Like,
This is just Ares and Hercules fighting.
First the left, now the right. Looking to take Okada's weapons away from him.
Like this is
The
nuts.
Rainmaker is what everybody talks about. But Okada also uses both arms in a submission.
Money clip ready.
Yep.
It's that every time I hear like Zeus, like just the mythological character Zeus, I always think of the God of War meme.
In the corner.
Zeus.
Okada lower back. Struck the corner of the Japanese announce desk here on ringside.
ooh,
And it went on the outside. Okada had the first advantage for Danielson is drawing things up here now.
Danielson. The arm of Okada.
Not the person in the crowd. Do it for Bernie. This references Brian's
his
kid,
kid.
out of why?
Interesting name for a child, I will say.
Yeah, and it's like it's so it's like it's not that it's weird, but like it's very weird.
Celebrities naming their children.
I find it's more weird in the sense that it's literally the first half of Nikki and Bella's company, Birdie Bee.
Well, didn't they name that because of?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the
Because of
reference
Birdie?
to their company.
Well, no, I thought the company was made as a reference to the kid.
I honestly don't remember. From what I thought, the company came before the kid.
I thought the kid came first. I could be wrong, but that's it. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, honestly, it's the Bellas. Like, if they're not wrestling, no one really cares.
God, AJ Lee. Talent isn't sexually transmitted. Oh my god, that's so true. Oh, Brie Bella could only dream to be as good of a wrestler, or even close to as good as Bryan Danielson.
Honestly.
He tried to roll and look at that. He just floated right over top of the segment by Danielson.
I think Okada wins this fight.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Though Danielson hasn't had many matches as of late, so I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it.
Yeah.
Especially since the Blackpool
I
Combat
just
Club
think
lost
if Danielson loses, this does nothing to him.
Yeah.
Or at the very least.
Because like the other thing I'm thinking is like Blackpool Combat Club lost their match, so this could like make up for them at least.
So yeah, maybe.
Like just a little bit of catch up.
Yeah. Although
Especially since they had Ospreay win.
AEW's had more wins than New Japan has so far.
It's not surprising. It's a mainly AEW event.
Yeah, but
I don't like. I completely agree with like it's completely unfair to New Japan, but like
I think
it's a
Okada
lot.
wins this.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
But
Also for the
I'm
fact
so
that,
50-50
and
on
also
this.
for the fact that, oh, bro, that kick out at one though. That kick out at one, like off a one-winged angel. You do not hit Kenny with his own move. One of the best kickouts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally saw me get out of my seat and like walk around the room because I could not like process it.
Yeah.
And here we see Kazuchika Okada exploiting that five-time advantage, getting the extra elevation on Bryan Danielson to drive him down.
All 2023, Okada has been young competitors in Japan trying to get one over on the Rainmaker. One of the few times this year that Okada has been the younger man in the fight, like he is tonight. Drops up by Okada.
Yeah, I guess Okada's younger, yeah.
Served him on that one.
And putting his length to good use.
Dave Meltzer is having the best night of his life.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Birdie came first, but the company isn't named after the kid.
Interesting.
Well, I didn't
That's-
check the dates of when I read things, so it could have been the opposite. But still, the company was not named after the kid. Yeah, no, company came first, then the kid.
Okay.
Even though it
I'm
doesn't
going
really
to
matter.
name my child Walmart.
Yeah, but their main reason is that they wanted a nature-based name because they're both very like nature and everything.
My buddy's like, if you knew anything about the CFL, you'd realize how big this game. It was an Argos versus Elks game.
Ooh, we want to see the Elks get squashed again.
Again.
I don't follow football at all, but I can understand when a team does shit.
Seeing him in person for the first time this season. Okada looking to make history, of course. Looking to win another T1 Climax tournament. Starting here in a couple weeks.
Ooh.
Skin on the outside.
Funny.
Really.
Oh, he goes over.
Over the top. I think he may have slipped in his jaw. Hang on a second. Watch out.
What's Okada doing?
He's
jumping the barricade.
Fly?
Jumping the barricade.
Okada flew. Man, those fans got a good show. Imagine just having Okada stand by you just for a brief second like that. Just in the presence of greatness.
Be careful, otherwise Okada might start selling his bathwater. Dave Meltzer will buy all of it. He is a customer.
Oh my god.
He is a paying customer, my friend.
My god, Carter.
No. It's oh my god, Dave. It's oh my god, Dave.
Yeah, Dave Meltzer definitely would do that, huh? I wouldn't be surprised. It's Dave Meltzer. You never know what he does nowadays.
Dave Meltzer is currently looking for his jaw because he dropped it on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
He's looking for it. He's not even watching this match because after Osprey Omega, he's trying to find it.
His jaw was just snapped out of existence. Left to be found on a further low ground. Like his jaw is now in the Marianas Trench.
Ooh!
Ow!
That's an ouch.
That was a wild neck breaker.
Whether he decides to go back to the money clip or the Rainmaker inevitability. Watch the head on this one. Got the head and then the back of the neck. Boom. Oh, man. By having the legs of Danielson.
At least he was protecting the back of his head.
It'd be really cool if AEW Fight Forever has New Japan expansion packs.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
And got it.
Because look,
Oh,
New
man.
Japan technically already has a game like from like 2016 or something.
But I'm sure that New Japan they coordinate a fucking pay-per-view together. Like,
let me continue. The one thing that I wouldn't be surprised as to why like New Japan would be in Fight Forever is because Kenny Omega was in that New Japan game as well because he's still
he was already in AEW at that point.
Well, this was 2016, so New Japan. He was still in New Japan.
Oh, I see.
But he would have that tie, video game wise.
I see.
To have that tie to allow.
And
New
you know
Japan
what's
to
funny though? Because do you know who is in the AEW game? Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
I guess because of how long the game's been in development.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And also, it doesn't really matter because he's still the same person in WWE, so it wouldn't really matter.
Yeah. It's not like they're putting Brock Lesnar in there.
Exactly.
And he was an EVP of the company. Like, he was a pretty big deal. Like,
yeah.
And no one loves hearing that more than Cody,
I guarantee a few people would be upset if he wasn't in the game. Though a lot of AEW fans don't like Cody Rhodes.
Hence why he never got over in AEW.
Yep. It was mainly because he was an EVP.
Their strength and superiority, it seems, in any phase of the game.
Danielson just showing Okada how it's done with that European style uppercut. Those uppercuts only heightened in intensity. Danielson's training with Claudio Castagnoli in the Blackpool Combat Club. So Okada comes right back.
So many uppercuts. Ooh, trying to go for the lapel lock.
Okada down. Okada though. Landslide attempt. Danielson. Shotgun drop kick.
Yeah, Okada's got some stiff drop kicks.
Paying homage to Okada's storyline influence, but German suplex. Okada high on the
Like shotgun drop kick, more like a sauna shotgun drop kick.
the tide shifting. You can tell he's got his second wind now. He's looking good here. Danielson. A running kick in the corner. And third.
Oh!
Beautiful drop
Oh,
kick.
bro, kicked his frickin' head off.
That's a drop kick of a god. Another
Oh
one.
my goodness, it's so clean.
So clean, yet so stiff. You know what I mean?
He just like floats
Yeah.
through the air.
Like, I don't mean stiff as like he looks rugged or he looks stiff, but like the way he hits it
He
out.
hits him flush. He hits him flush.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a piece of him. He gets
So
all of
he
them.
kicks his legs out for it.
Oh yeah.
And that's what makes it stiff. Because he hits you stiff, not that he is stiff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's true.
But that's like the magic of Japanese strong style when it's mastered like Okada does.
The disarmor.
That's basically what it is. Gonna try and transition to the label lock. Yeah, here comes the label lock.
I thought he was going to try some hand fighting there to pull off the hands, but he couldn't get it. Focus on the right side of the screen, guys. Look at the legs of Okada. He's inching closer to the ropes. You can't see the ropes, but he has the ring sense, the awareness. And again, using his leg to make it to the ropes to force the break. Rotated the hips to get to the other ropes that time.
I do what he did that in the MJF. I have till 5.
Yeah. I swear those could become like one of his catchphrases.
It's Carter. Banana! How are you doing, Mr. Banana? How are you doing on this fine, fine day? Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. We don't have that many of them, but they're all appreciated.
like holy shit! This card has just been amazing.
Yep. This match has been good so far.
Yeah. I'm waiting for
whoa, we got him.
I'm waiting for it to pick up pace a little bit. It seems like
It's starting to pick up pace now.
Yeah. There's like speak of the devil, it starts happening.
You know what it is? Because they haven't wrestled against each other.
Yeah, they had to feel each other.
They kind of got to feel for each other before they can start pulling off these crazy spots.
Hence why it was going to be a longer
Hence
match.
why Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega might be a better match than this one.
Yeah.
Simply because they know each other more. You know what I mean?
There was more stakes.
The more you wrestle with someone, the better you get at wrestling them.
There's more stakes to it.
Get the yes kicks. If you told me 5 years ago that Okada would be eating the yes kicks, I would.
You would have.
Oh no! Oh, Tombstone!
Tombstone! Oh my god!
He backed up 3 steps onto the ring to maximize the impact. Great job. Frank's Renfro immediately going to Danielson. He shakes his neck. Is he okay? But Brian Danielson laying down those kicks on the chest of Okada. Okada taking 3 shots to land
was awesome. And Bryce Remsburg now kind of triaging the scene. Do I need to call?
And then I'm gonna have to watch this all again tomorrow.
Do I encourage both
What do you mean?
I have to watch it with my mom.
Forbidden Door?
Mhm.
Oh.
And if they do get back to the ring, just Brian Danielson.
Mom watches wrestling?
Oh yeah,
My mom doesn't.
But look at the
I was actually the one who got my mom back into watching wrestling.
Oh.
Because my mom used to watch when she was younger, like probably like in her like 20s, like early teens to 20s. Then she just got bored of it because she looks at like all like the cheating, all of the interference that happens
Yeah.
because it happens so much.
She
wrestling.
doesn't. She gets bothered by it.
Yeah, so much. But it makes sense because we watch WWE, we watch AEW. There's so much wrestling for her to focus on.
So you feel like
and
with
she
it
has
being
and
with
she
a
has
bit
her
of
experiences
new
from the past too.
and a bit more New Japan style, she'll probably prefer.
Yeah, like these matches she'll like more.
Yeah, although there is some cheating involved.
Yeah, like
Whoa! What the fuck is that camera shot?
the reverse best friend shot. Like, why did they do the best friend shot?
I did the opposite of the best friend shot, but that is something that was kind of wild.
Because normally with the best friend shot they go in and they go back out.
Yeah.
But then they started in and they just started in and went out. Also goes to show how far that camera is.
Is there like an actual problem here? Or?
I didn't catch what happened.
Is everything okay?
Like I literally didn't catch what happened. He's playing with them.
Oh, this is like heel Brian shit, you think?
Yeah, he's playing with them. Because there's no way he would go into this and like fake this shit.
Yep. Yeah, okay. No, I get worried when I see stuff like that, just because, like,
I had a feeling he would play into that.
I know, but I get worried because
it's so
because
scary.
you think Eddie Guerrero, and you know what I mean. Like,
it's so scary.
Like I don't like that because I just like it actually like if I'm actually worried for the wrestler's well being, like in that sense,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I understand it in the sense of it's like a strategic move sort of thing.
It also builds into like the little story that they're having in this one match.
Yeah. That's true.
But yeah, that's smart from Brian though. Though I thought he would have done it a little bit later into the match. 10 minutes to 11. I wonder if this ends in the next 5-7 minutes.
I think they go past. It's
Yeah.
pay-per-view. They can go past. They can go as long as
True.
they need. It's not like a normal television slot. Oh, Brian lands. Nice.
That was a very smooth running knee.
Of course it is.
Well, he did specialize it.
That's 2 knees for Danielson.
He just let it
Bro!
out. He just let it out.
Bro!
I'm gonna
This
kick in
is
his
when the
fucking
match
head.
gets interesting.
I'm
It's
gonna kick
time
in his
to
fucking
kick his fucking head in.
I'm going to kick his fucking head in.
Yeah, don't show that to Birdie. Yes, this match ends on a roll up.
Rolling elbow strike by Danielson over Danielson.
Imagine if it just like ends in a crucifix pin.
Both men just fighting to the pain of what this match. It's just the pain. Stating it. It's just a match and hell of a
Oh boy.
And the crazy thing is, going into this match, Brian wasn't 100%.
Yeah, no.
Brian's been injured.
And also for the fact that he's just fully embracing the WWE yes movement, doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, because he just knows everybody else in the crowd.
Because everyone's gonna love it. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, they play into it, so why not?
The motherfucker. No, get the motherfucker with the 2 sign. Yeah. Remember when that used to be a thing?
Yeah. Though that just ends up making me think it's Ty Dillinger. Or Sean Spears as he is now. Because he would be in the crowd just holding up different numbers.
Yeah.
I love that era of Sean Spears where he was just a little shit mate, like just just a little shit. Just a little shit disturber. That's what I was going for.
Pretty much.
High expectations on it. These two men are same conversation. The best wrestler in the world.
No doubt about it. And Okada is hammering on a defenseless Bryan Danielson right now.
Danielson claps on that. Makes the one this match. Maybe Danielson once again.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Let's see.
I always get worried when wrestlers do that, like they pull like the very edge of the trunks, because there's so many times where you've seen like
Whoopsie-daisy!
ass cheeks out.
This is so technical.
Yeah. Like I said, that's why I thought this match was gonna be like. Besides it being Okada versus Danielson, just looking at the styles of wrestling that's going against each other with their expertise.
Oh yeah.
Because like it's very technical American strong style versus just pure Japanese strong style, more or less. Like this is such a raw match. It's so good.
Oh yeah.
50 or 60% label lock from Bryan Danielson is through. To make the most of it, tap out. Let's go, Okada as of yet. Got his hips under him. Not flanked on
Okada pulling with all of his might. He's trying so hard to get to that rope.
Yeah, he's in perfect spot, Tony, to see a tap, to hear a verbal, or perhaps call for a rope break if Okada is fortunate, but he's got a lot of ground to cover now.
Ooh, pulling the other arm back. Oh my god!
Oh,
Ow!
ouch.
Ow! I like literally my shoulders feel that.
Yeah.
Ow! Like literally my shoulders hurt. He's gonna get it with his leg. Just swing that leg over, Okada.
Oh boy.
Forearms to the face.
He's fighting with one arm here, basically, is what he's doing. Danielson. Here we go again.
Wow. Oh, he's pushing it down even further. Okada
Oh,
taps!
Okada taps!
Okada taps! I was right. It ended in the next 5 minutes.
And it ended in a submission.
Okada tapped. Well, the thing is, the way Danielson had his arm, he could have snapped it at any fucking point.
Yeah.
Because that was a very real way that he locked
So
that in.
this was a great match.
Yeah.
Osprey versus Omega.
Took
100%
stole the
match
show.
of the night.
Stole the show. Easily stole the show. Like, that should have been the main event.
Yeah, but with this had never happening before, there was no way you could
Yeah.
it that way.
No, I definitely see it, but just like seeing how the match played out. But wow, Okada tapped. That seems so rare for Okada. Like, I don't know too much like about Okada's past, but it seems like he wouldn't really be the person that tapped out much. He seems like he would have lost more by pinfalls or DQs.
So Bryan Danielson is the greatest wrestler who really lived.
Yeah, it has to be. Though I would still laugh if Shane McMahon came into AEW, the best of the world versus the best of the world.
The best wrestler ever, Shane McMahon! Well, although I still believe that the greatest wrestler to never go to WWE is Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, I think Omega is better than Okada. I controversial-ish opinion. Because it's debatable, but
you can highly argue it.
But there, you can make a fucking great argument for it. Like, it's not like I'm saying like Damien Sandow's better than him.
No, I get that completely. But wow, Danielson with that victory, almost like breaking Okada's arm, almost pulling it out of the socket.
It was extremely technical.
Extremely.
So I'm gonna be honest. I don't give this match 5 stars. I give it 4 stars.
Yeah,
4-star match.
I'm kind of a little bit more biased towards like 4.5.
I can't give it 4.5. It was great, but I think a little bit better than that gets 4.5.
I think the reason why I give it a 4.5 is because it was their first match ever together.
Yeah, I don't
Like
Maybe
it
it's just
wasn't
me.
perfect.
I don't cut slack.
Yeah, I give it a little slack because it is their first match against each other.
Yeah.
So what they did together was pretty well done.
Oh, it was very well done.
But there we go.
I think that pretty much ends it at
That
just
was
under 5 hours of professional wrestling. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This has been quite a time.
wild ride.
Bro, that kick out at 1.
I can't get that out of
Oh,
my mind.
that kick out at 1.
Also, the
kick out at 1.
the shooting star press to him
Yes.
being hung over the rope.
Jungle Boy turns heel.
Honestly, I think
Jungle Boy turns
there
heel.
was no bigger surprise than that. No bigger surprise.
I think that I kick out 1. I put it higher than Jungle Boy turns.
I can't.
I do simply for the fact of I just like
I've seen Kenny Omega
with
do it
how
before.
crazy it was built up to that, added to it.
I definitely see that, but I've seen Kenny do it before.
Fair. Those are the 2 that I picked out though, and
those are the 2.
I
like,
might post those
showstoppers.
separately. Those were just excellent. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys leave a like if you guys want. You guys can check out the stream afterwards. It'll be very much